Welcome to Foley Field in Athens, Georgia. SEC Network Baseball on this Wednesday afternoon as the Georgia State Panthers have come to town from Atlanta to take on the 5th-ranked Georgia Bulldogs in the only meeting between these two teams this season. And good afternoon. I'm Matt Stewart, joined by David Toms. He's pinch hitting for Jason Jacobs today. David, a starting second baseman for the 2008 National Championship runner-up team. And David, the Bulldogs are facing a Georgia State team today that's 13-16 overall, but they did beat second-ranked Georgia Tech earlier in the season. And these Tuesday games have been challenging for the Bulldogs. What's the key to being locked in these midweek games?
Well, you got to know, and you have to understand that these teams coming in during the week are coming after you. They've had this game highlighted on their calendar. They want to be the number one team in the state. So you got to really expect a lot out of your leaders today. Phelps and Branch really need to carry it home for us today.
Like I said, these last two Tuesdays have been challenging for the Bulldogs. It was 2 Tuesdays ago that they had to go down to the final pitch to beat the Citadel Bulldogs. Colby Branch with the walk-off as Georgia completed their comeback with an 8-5 victory over the visitors from the Southern Conference. Then last Tuesday, Kennesaw State came in and blitzed the Bulldogs, jumped out to a 9-0 lead, a 4-run 7th inning. Georgia did mount a comeback, but it wasn't enough as the Owls walked out of Athens with a 10-7 victory. And Georgia's been very good on the weekends. They are 20-3 overall on the weekends, but just 3-3 in these midweek games. And both these teams have conference games coming up starting on Thursday. What do you expect from the Bulldogs and the Panthers today?
Well, I think it's going to be a great game. You know, State's going to really come after them really hard, and Georgia just has to understand that. They need to prepare as if this is an SEC game. So they need to bring out their best. They need to hit the ball, and it's going to be important to jump on them early. Get on them early, put pressure on Georgia State if they want to take control of this ball game.
So on the mound for the Bulldogs is the fourth-year junior right-hander, Zach Brown, out of Santa Ana, California, transfer from Ohio State. He is 2-0 in the season with a 4.15 ERA, making his fourth start, and he's going to be 90-93 with a 4-pitch mix for today's ball game. And here are the Georgia State Panthers. Leading things off is Carlson. He is their DH, and the left-hander sends this one in the air to left field. It's going to be caught by the center fielder Lujo for out number 1.
Yeah, expect Georgia State to be jumping on pitches early. They're probably in attack mode today, so Georgia's defense need to be ready, and they don't need to be caught sleeping.
Saw Carlson just fly out to center field. McGinnis, Garagozzo, Beverly, Bailey, Silas, Milford, Sellers, and Williams in the batting order. That's going to be 3 left-handers, 6 right-handers in the order for Coach Brad Stromdahl's team. And here's McGinnis. Wills McGinnis takes a 92-mile-per-hour fastball from Zach Brown for a strike, and it's 0-1. McGinnis, a Noonan, Georgia native. His brother played on the team last year. A grad transfers now at North Carolina. And McGinnis has kind of been the guy that makes their team go. Count goes to 1-1 with ball 1.
And I wouldn't be surprised here to see, you know, Phelps playing deep back there. I wouldn't be surprised to see a bunt laid down to get them going offensively.
Coach Stromdahl says he's their ride-or-die team. He's their ride-or-die guy, I should say. They go as he goes. Played for the Noonan Cougars, homered twice in a home series against Arkansas State a couple of weekends ago. And he was their catalyst in their victory against Georgia Tech back on February 24th. Had 2 hits and 2 RBI in that 9-4 win. 1 ball and 2 strikes to McGinnis. Zach Brown looks in, comes to the plate. Off the plate, it's now 2-2 to McGinnis. Zach Brown, last outing, no decision, starting pitcher in that 10-7 loss against Kennesaw State last Tuesday. But he was pretty good. Gave up no runs on 2 hits, couple of walks, 5 strikeouts over 2 1/3 innings. Bouncer to Colby Branch, and that'll be out number 2.
Did well mixing up the pitches there, keeping Georgia State off balance. Like you said, it really runs with McGinnis up there, so that was a good job of Georgia staying ahead and mixing up the pitches.
Yeah, and Brown's going to mix them up. He's got a sinker, he's got a cutter, he's got a slider, he's got a changeup to go along with that fastball. Here's Garagozzo, their second baseman, batting from the left side. Swing and a miss, Garagozzo.
Really want to focus on keeping the ball on the ground today. Wind's blowing out, and as we all know, the ball likes to fly out of this ballpark, and especially for left-handed hitters. So it's important to keep the speeds mixed up and get out ahead and get some ground balls today.
Garagozzo is a senior from New Jersey, transferred in from Florida Atlantic. Count 1-1 to Garagozzo. 284 on the season, no homers and 20 RBI. 820 OPS. He's going to be hunting fastballs, but he'll take some walks. And he's now ahead in the count 2-1.
So important for the pitcher to stay ahead. You know, once the batter has control of the at-bat, he can really start guessing. You don't ever like to guess as a hitter, but when you're up in the count, you can really sit on one and try to pull side here on the short porch.
2 balls and a strike. Zach Brown to the plate. Garagozzo fouls it back to the screen, and it's 2-2. So Garagozzo is well-traveled. Began his career at St. Petersburg, then at South Florida State, before ending up at Florida Atlantic and now Georgia State for his 5th-year senior season. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Zach Brown shakes off the sign from Daniel Jackson. Now comes to the plate. Swing and a miss.
Good pitch.
Zach Brown gets the strikeout, and the Panthers go 3 up, 3 down in the top of the first. Panthers batting when we get back. The Georgia State left-hander Hunter Atkins making his first career start today. He's out of Rockmart, Georgia High School, led the Yellow Jackets to the state championship last year, 6'1", 190. He's 1-1 on the season, 6.60 ERA in all appearances out of the bullpen to this point. Got a whip of 1.6. He's going to be 86, 89 miles per hour, breaking ball and changeup. And the one thing, David, that Coach Stromdahl really likes about this young man is that he knows he's going to compete.
That's exactly right, and he's going to do a good job of mixing it up. You know, fastballs, off-speed pitches, really working to stay ahead of the hitters and let the defense work.
And this is a big test for him. This is a kind of a testing ground. Can he, can he use this as a stepping stone to maybe get into that weekend rotation, that weekend mix with the Panthers in the Sun Belt Conference?
Yeah, what an incredible opportunity. Georgia's an incredibly high-powered offense, so this is going to be a great test for him and Georgia State in general.
And here's Trey Phelps to lead things off. Phelps goes after the first pitch and strikes it well to center field. Going to be caught by Beverly for out number 1.
Yeah, both teams jumping on the first pitch of the ball game, so that tells you a lot that they got the intact mentality today.
Both of them ready to hit the road. Both these teams on the road. This is a short week because of the Easter weekend. The series are going to be Thursday, Friday, Saturday this week. So take a look at the batting order for the Bulldogs. And now that Phelps has been retired, Daniel Jackson, one of the best hitters in the entire country, steps to the plate with his 16 home runs, tied for 3rd in Division I baseball.
Yeah, I wouldn't be expecting to see too many fastballs here. He's got to sit on off speed.
That was a fastball
well,
right there.
There you go. I was wrong there. Good thing that's why I'm up here and they're down there.
Fastball right down the middle. Daniel Jackson takes it for strike 1. South Carolina series, he went 6 for 11. Had a couple of doubles, a grand slam, and 7 RBI. Just another weekend series in the SEC for Daniel Jackson.
He is having such an incredible season, and the team really rides on his momentum and energy that he brings.
1 ball, 1 strike. Atkins to the plate. There's a strike to Jackson. Now it's 1-2.
And he's really, he's thrown the fastball, 3 or 4 times already. So, and it's catching Georgia a little bit off guard.
That .417 batting average for Jackson is number 2 in the SEC, and he leads the SEC in home runs and RBI with 16 and 46 respectively. He's also number 1 in the SEC with 45 hits, number 1 with a .935 slugging percentage. He's number 6 in on-base percentage with .515, and by the way, he's also number 6 in the conference with 13 stolen bases.
Incredible.
And Jackson goes down swinging, so Atkins gets the second out of the inning by striking out one of the most feared hitters in the country.
And he did a great job of keeping him off balance. You could tell Jackson was sitting off speed early in the count, and he went to his fastball, but then settled in and stuck to the off-speed pitches and kept Jackson off balance and did a great job there.
Well, here's Henry Allen, the number 3 hitter today, and playing left field. Strike 1 to Allen.
Most important pitch in baseball, first pitch strike. He's doing a good job of keeping these Georgia hitters off balance and staying inside the zone.
Henry Allen out of Auburn, Alabama by way of Mississippi State and Northwest Florida State. Batting .346 on the season, 9 homers and 31 RBI. He's number 8 in the conference with a .707 slugging percentage. In fact, Georgia has 5 of the top 10 slugging percentages in the conference. Sends the third pitch into the air in right field, and Milford has it for the out, and that's the end of the first. Scoreless after 1 in Athens. Head coach Brad Stromdahl, 151 and 178. Had a great time talking to him prior to the game, and I tell you what, they're going to move into their new stadium in downtown Atlanta when they start fall baseball. It's going to be a game changer for their program.
It really is, you know, and just in terms of the excitement of a new facility, geographically, coach was telling us at the beginning of the game, right now it's about a 40-minute process for the players, and now they're going to be able to walk out, get to the stadium, and how exciting that is for the existing players and the recruits come in, and it's going to be a big-time momentum swing for them.
How big was that for you when you played here? You told me you walked to the ballpark every day.
That's right. My apartment was right behind the stadium here, and it made it easy. You know, those 6 o'clock workouts, getting up at around 5:55 and strolling down the street made it a lot easier.
So top of the second inning, John Beverly is their number 4 hitter, unconventional number 4 hitter. They don't really per se have a big slugger to put in that number 4 spot. So they got Beverly, who's really kind of a second leadoff guy for them.
That's exactly right. Yeah, coach was telling us before the game that he'll do whatever he needs to do for the team, whether that's put a bunt down, get on bases, steal bases, kind of set the tone for the inning, and it's working out just kind of how he drew it up as a second leadoff hitter here starting in the second.
He's a sophomore outfielder out of Brookwood High School there in Gwinnett County, batting .359 this year with 15 RBI. One of the fastest players in the Sun Belt Conference. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Beverly, and that missed a little bit high, and it's going to be 1-2.
And being from Brookwood, I mean, talk about a guy that understands what it's like to play in big games and in front of people. So he's kind of right. I'm sure he's got some friends and family at the game today, and he's been looking forward to this one. There's no question about it.
1 ball and 2 strikes to Beverly. they kind of threw him into the fire last year as a freshman, had to kind of live through that life playing an everyday freshman, and he's really blossomed here in his sophomore season.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of games. I mean, I know kids do it with travel. They're playing a lot of baseball, but there's nothing like the grind of your first college season, you know, focusing on, you know, getting through the hot, getting through the cold, you know, battling positions, battling mentality. So, you know, I know Coach is really high on him, and I can see why.
Beverly grounds out to the second baseman, Ryan Black, so one down here in the fourth. Defensively for the Dogs, they got Jackson behind the plate. Callaway's at first base today. Black at second, Branch, of course, at shortstop, Phelps at third, Allen in left, Lujo in center, and Hudson in right field. So Brennan Hudson, the former Georgia State Panther, going up against his former team today.
Yeah.
So this is Bailey, Carter Bailey, their redshirt sophomore out of Chandler, Arizona. Hit 10 to 11 home runs last year. This year, maybe too many strikeouts, waiting for him to get going. They've got a very young team, got a lot of sophomores on this team, Bailey being one of those.
And it just takes that, Coach and I were talking before the game, it just takes one. You know, whether this is a big game for these guys. You come in, Bailey squares the ball up here, has a big day. It could change the entire outlook of his season. So he just needs to get something going and look to hit early.
Yeah, he has struck out 25 times in 62 at-bats. And the count's now 1-2.
And that's tough. When you're going through those cycles, we've all been there. You're just praying. You just want to get that. You want to barrel it up. You want to get out of the striking out habit, avoiding 2 strikes at all costs.
Zach Brown comes to the plate with the 1-2 pitch, and Jackson tried to pull it back into the strike zone, but was not able to do that. The count's now 2-2.
That was a great 1-2 pitch there. Hard to lay off of that one.
Rusty Griffin is calling the balls and strikes today. Daniel Cricks is at first base. Kevin Spivey, the second base umpire, and David Savage, the third base umpire. He was umpiring back when you were playing, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. I feel like he's been in the league for my entire life.
Ball hit to Hudson in right field for out number 2. So 5 up and 5 down for the Panthers. We joked during the break that these two teams are playing like it's getaway day.
That's exactly right. They sure are. And, you know, Georgia, it's so hard not to look ahead. They got the biggest series of the year coming up in Starkville, Mississippi. And like we were talking about before the game, you've got to stay present. You've got to lean on your leaders like Phelps and Branch to keep you in the moment, because if you let off the gas at any point, that's when you lose these midweek games. And you need to carry the momentum into the weekend and make a statement.
So we're seeing a lot of this, David, this engagement, pitcher and batter engagement, the pitcher engaging the batter and vice versa. We saw it a lot over the weekend in the South Carolina series, and we just saw Rusty Griffin step out from behind the plate and tell Zach Brown, you got to engage with the batter. You got to make eye contact.
Yep.
1 ball and no strikes. Line drive into right field. That's going to be the first hit of the day for either team, and it comes off the bat of Silas.
Yeah, he did a good job of letting the ball get deep there, taking it the other way. And a lot of, you know, many of the guys early on in the game, they're a little out front, just missing the ball, and good adjustment.
So Sam Silas, the junior out of Holtville, Alabama, strikes the first hit of the day, and he's aboard with 2 down.
Yep, and I wouldn't be surprised here to see him try to take second base on the first or second pitch. 2 outs, early part of the ball game. You want to make something happen. Coach was telling us how they're going to be aggressive on the bases today, so look for a steal here early.
Cooper Milford at the plate, and that is ball 1 to Milford. I mean, Georgia State truly is the team here playing with kind of house money. They're not expected to win. Georgia is expected to win. Georgia is expected to play well. So I think that's kind of the thing that Georgia has encountered, like we were talking about in the open a few moments ago, against teams like the Citadel and Kennesaw State the last 2 Tuesdays. In particular, Georgia coming off big SEC series, you know, and then 48 hours later they're playing this game, and then 48 hours from now you got to, you know, get on the bus and travel to the next SEC city.
That's the mental grind of this game. It's a long season. It's hard. It's very difficult to stay up for every single game. And these are those trap games, like we used to call it back in our day, where, you know, if you just let up a little bit, look, there's talent everywhere. It doesn't matter if you're in the SEC, Sun Belt, no matter where it is, there's talent everywhere. And it a lot of times comes down to who wants it more.
And capable of beating you,
That's
as we saw from Kennesaw State last week and nearly, 2 weeks ago, the Citadel.
That's right. And there's nothing more that these teams want to do than beat Georgia or beat a Georgia Tech. You know, the bigger schools in the state, the ones that have all the media attention, there's nothing more that they like doing than being the spoiler.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Milford. He's out of Blessed Trinity and a transfer from Georgia. Played here briefly in his first season.
Well, you know this is a big game to him.
You know it. Yep. 2 balls and 2 strikes from Zach Brown, and that missed high, 3-2.
Runner's going to be moving here, 2 outs, full count. So really important to make a good pitch here and try to get yourself a ground ball, avoid the gaps, because they're going to be moving, and anything in the outfield, it could be a potential run here. 3
balls and 2 strikes to Milford. Zach Brown to the plate, ball 4. First and second now for the Panthers. Couple of 2-out base runners now for Georgia State.
Yeah, important for Brown. Hey, take a deep breath right here. 2 outs. Throw your best pitches, work ahead in the count early, and let your defense do the work.
Brings the shortstop, Austin Sellers, to the plate. Yeah, so Georgia will hit the road. They'll leave for Starkville tomorrow. They open up a series against Mississippi State on Thursday. It'll be a Thursday, Friday, Saturday series because of the Easter weekend. And, of course, while Georgia's ranked number 5 in the country, Mississippi State's ranked number 4 in the country, and both of them are in a 3-way tie for Texas for first place in the SEC right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be such a great series. But, again, you got to stay focused on today. But it's hard to when you got a game like that or a series like that coming up. And every college baseball player, whether back in my day or present, Mississippi State is an unbelievable place to play and an incredible experience. And it's going to be fun because both teams are so highly ranked and highly talented. Both have a very good opportunity of being in Omaha at the end of the year.
1 ball, 1 strike. And Georgia State's got a big weekend series themselves. They'll travel to Monroe, Louisiana to take on ULM, which is easily the biggest surprise team in the Sun Belt right now at 6-3 in conference play.
Yep.
And that's a long trip from Atlanta to Monroe, Louisiana.
It sure is, and you get a good game here versus Georgia, even sneak out a W, you're going to go into that game with all the confidence in the world.
And Georgia State looking to play themselves up from the bottom of the right now, 2-7 in the Sun Belt. They're last in the conference, but Coach Stromdahl believes that they still got a chance to play themselves into a tournament team and a team that can maybe do some damage.
That's right. Now you're looking at a 3-1 count here. You got Phelps playing very deep. Nobody's holding the man on second, so this could be a situation where they may try to jump a little early here because he's going to get a great pitch to hit.
Zach Brown steps off the rubber. 3 balls and 1 strike with 2 down and 2 aboard here for the Panthers in the top of the second. Only time these 2 teams will meet here this year. And this is the 61st all-time meeting with Georgia leading the series 50-9. Wow. 51-9. And 4-0 under Coach Wes Johnson. So the count's now 3-2.
Big pitch in this ball game early.
Zach Brown looks in. Sellers at the plate. Tapper on the infield could be trouble. Phelps tries it on the short.
What a play.
Great play by
Phelps.
Phelps.
What a play by Phelps. People don't understand how difficult that is.
Tremendous play by Phelps on the short hop.
Georgia State is challenging the out call at first base.
Georgia State's going to challenge the 3rd out call at first base. Believes that Sellers beat it out. So this is a challenge from Georgia State right here, but a tremendous play either way.
No question about it.
By Phelps just to make it close and maybe got the out. It was called out on the play.
Phelps did such a phenomenal job here coming and get the short hop. A lot of players will either back up and get the in-between or try to get the big hop. Phelps knew exactly what he was doing all the way through and made an absolute strike to first base. Huge play by Phelps.
Here's a good look at it right here, and it looks like he is safe.
Oh, man, he barely beat it out.
So Sellers beat it out. That's going to be an infield single, so the bases are going to be loaded for the Panthers.
Well, hey, kids watching the game, that's why you always book it down the line, and you never know what's going to happen. You put the ball in play, anything can happen. Now you got bases loaded here with an opportunity to break the game a little bit open here early on. Georgia did a good job. Brown did a good job of the pitch sequencing there. Tough hit, just one of those things where he just didn't have the opportunity to get there in time.
Yeah, you mentioned Phelps. He knew he couldn't play back. He knew he had to go be aggressive on that. He had no chance otherwise.
That's right.
And he turned it into a chance, and it was close, but Sellers beats it out. And Jay Williams, the number 9 hitter in the order, due up here for Georgia State. Yeah, we're still waiting on the official word from the umpiring crew. We've already seen it.
Yep.
So we've already counted it as a base hit, and I think everybody else in the stadium's already seen it too, just waiting for the umpires to come back with the call. So you'll see how close it is. I mean, just all the way around.
Really close, but I mean, pretty clear that he beat that one out.
Yep. The ball's not, his foot's on the bag. Ball's not in the mitt. Here come the umpires.
Upon review, the player was safe at first base. Foul is overturned. Georgia State still has two timeouts returned. Okay.
Yeah, 2 times of whatever.
Yeah.
I'm winded. I just ran in from the bullpen.
Looks like Wes is going to the bullpen.
Yeah, bases loaded. So interesting that he goes to the bullpen this early. Obviously, Zach Brown's in some hot water here. But with a short week for the Panthers and for the Bulldogs, interesting that Georgia goes to the pen right this early in the game.
Yeah, I thought he was going to come out and just kind of settle him down a little bit, but obviously there's maybe a pitch count, something, but didn't do bad. He just was working from behind a lot of the times, and at this level, you gotta be ahead in the account.
So bases loaded situation and a pitching change. Well, this is very interesting. Kenny Ishikawa is the guy in here in the top of the 2nd inning. He started on Sunday against South Carolina, and now he's getting relief work here early in this game against Georgia State. Very surprising.
Yeah, a little bit, and you never know what's going on with coach's game plan here, but bases loaded, high pressure situation, could be getting just some work and prep for this weekend. I'm excited to see what he does here.
This could be just for one batter because you got the left-handed versus left-handed matchup right here with Jay Williams, the left-handed hitting left fielder, due up. Of course, the transfer from Seattle University. He was 2025 All-Western Athletic Conference first team and selected by the Oryx Buffaloes in the 6th round of the 2025 Nippon Professional Baseball Draft. Not eligible for the Major League Baseball Draft until next July. Missed 14 games with a broken bone in his foot earlier in the season. And that's ball 1 to Williams. So Jay Williams is the 4th-year junior. Bats left, throws right out of Pace Academy and a transfer from UAB. And actually, do we have a...
Ooh, that got him.
Got him on the arm.
Oh, man.
And that'll be a run in for the Panthers.
You take them any way that you can get them. As for Georgia, you just want to, hey, let your defense work. Georgia State is doing a good job of being very disciplined at the plate.
Take it anywhere but on the wrist, right?
That's exactly right.
Hit me anywhere, just not on the wrist.
Oof.
Wow. Did it even hit him? Did it really hit him? He reacted like it did.
Well, I'll tell you what, this day and age, you don't see too many good actors because of the replay.
He
but
wins an
he
Academy
certainly
Award
did.
if
yeah,
it didn't.
I'm telling you.
He certainly reacted like it did.
I did. Well, it looked like it. It's tough, though.
Up here, it sounded
Yeah.
like it hit him.
Yeah.
It sounded.
Did it get him or the knob?
And
No,
you
it
can
got
see.
his
Yeah,
wrist,
you can see. Yeah, you can see the ball change direction
Yeah.
too. So that'll be a run in for the Panthers, and Williams gets an RBI the hard way, and the bases remain loaded. And here's Carlson, so a second consecutive left-handed batter.
Another ball to start here, so Georgia's not doing a good job at the moment of getting ahead early and giving Georgia State an advantage at the plate.
Here's 1-0 pitch to Carlson. That's a strike, and it's 1-1. These last two Tuesdays, David, they've walked 8 batters collectively, so that's an average of 4 a game. That's not a terrible number. It's not a good number either.
Not a good number either, and you want to give up, or you want to do your best to not give any free passes, period. Again, this is a game of momentum, and it's devastating to a defense when there's multiple walks in a game or in an inning, because you're giving it to them for free passes, and you want to let your defense do the job what they're capable of doing.
So the count now 1-2 after the foul ball by Carlson, who flew out to center his first time up. Carlson, sophomore catcher, he's a DH today. Swing and a miss, and Ishikawa gets the strikeout to get out of the jam. Panthers leave the bases loaded, but they get a run. We'll head to the bottom half with Georgia State on top 1-0. Wes Johnson now in his 3rd season as the Bulldogs head coach, record up to 109-40 overall after the 3-game sweep of South Carolina. And the one thing we've learned about Wes in his 3 seasons as the Georgia head coach, he will do things outside the box.
That's exactly
like
right.
bringing in Kenny Ishikawa to pitch in relief in the 2nd inning.
He understands matchups better than probably anyone in the country. He knows how to use the data. He knows how to use the analytics. And like you said, he understands when guys have a good matchup. And his record speaks for himself. Fastest guy to 100 wins in UGA history. He's got the town excited again.
Lujo leads off the inning for the University of Georgia. Oriach and Callaway due up here 4, 5, and 6. Strike 1 to Lujo. Out of Coconut Creek, Florida, played at Marjorie Stoneman Douglas and then at Dayton University. He was a flyer before he came to Georgia. Got a .365 batting average, which is 9th in the SEC, and he hits this one to the left fielder, going to be caught by Williams for out number 1.
Yeah, caught that a little off the end. Fastball had a little bit of run to it there, but, good swing.
So defensively for the Panthers, they've got Carlson behind the plate, Silas at first, Garagozzo at second base, Sellers at short, McGinnis at third, Williams in left, Beverly in center, Milford in right.
Yeah, coach is telling us how strong they are up the middle. You know, Sellers at short, Beverly in center. Really good duo up the middle there.
And speaking up the middle, they've got their shortstop Sellers playing right up the middle, almost right behind the second base bag as the shift is on for Oriach. Senior out of the Dominican Republic. I know it says his hometown was Haverhill, Massachusetts, and that's where he grew up. But when COVID hit, they moved back to the Dominican. And he's bounced around, waiting to get his chance to play.
I tell you, he's a big boy. He put something on this ball. It might end up in the tree somewhere.
Before Georgia, he was at Frank Phillips College near Amarillo and New Mexico. Played for the Lobos last year. He was third-team All-American and second-team All-Mountain West.
Yep, 1-2 count now. They got everybody shifting over. Nobody at third. Got third baseman playing short.
1 ball, 2 strikes. You're
swing.
a former second baseman. Do you like the shift?
No, I don't. I understand why they do it, but I'm old school in that sense. Let the guys play the positions that they're supposed to play.
I agree with you on that. Not a big fan of the shift. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Of course, they've gotten rid of it in Major League Baseball. The trickle down hasn't happened yet here in college.
Yeah, but you got to, you know, hitters can take some responsibility there. I mean, you have the entire side of the field. I mean, if you watch any batting practice at any level, first round, first 2 rounds, you're letting the ball travel, let the ball get deep. It's time to start implementing some of the things that you work on. They're giving you first base if you choose to let the ball get deep.
Oriach swings and misses, and Atkins gets his first strikeout, second strikeout, pardon me. And there's 2 down in the inning. And here's Bryce Callaway. We were down there talking to Callaway prior to the start of the game. He and Oriach are 2 big dudes.
Yes, they are. They look like they could be a part of Kirby's offensive line.
No doubt. Callaway, the first baseman today. He's out of New Orleans, but he's been all over too. He was wrapped it up. He was with the Privateers before signing with Georgia, but the Louisiana Raging Cajuns before that, and in between at Central Alabama Community College. Played for Matt Deggs at Louisiana. Umpire looks like he's lost something. He's like looking around like he dropped something on the ground. 2 balls and no strikes to Callaway. It's going to be ball 3 to Callaway.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're giving them green light all the way here. Tie the game with 1 swing of the bat.
.294 batting average for Callaway, 3 homers and 10 RBI. Last home run came in that Tennessee series opening weekend of conference play. Draws a 4-pitch walk.
He was certain of that one. He got rid of the bat pretty quick there.
It's kind of his trademark. Likes to sling that bat.
Yeah.
So, did you see the bat flip? I think it was in the LSU Kentucky series over the weekend where dude throws the ball, throws the bat like 30 feet in the air. I don't know how that can be legal.
I don't either. The game's changed quite a bit.
Ball hit on the ground to the second baseman and right at Garapozzo, and that'll be the end of the inning as the Bulldogs strand 1 in the second. Heading to the third, 1-0 Georgia State. Ishikawa back out there for the top of the 30 through 27 pitches on Sunday. As you take a look at our February 24th recap of the victory for Georgia State at Georgia Tech. At the time, the Yellow Jackets ranked number 2 in the country. They're number 3 in this week's top 25 and a 9-4 victory. It was the highest rated victory for Georgia State over an opponent in any sport in athletic department history, although I know a couple of years ago they knocked off Vanderbilt in Nashville. I think the Commodores might have been ranked number 3 in the country when they did that.
What an accomplishment that is, and it goes to show that you can beat anybody on any given day. If somebody lets up like Tech that day, then they come in there, they can steal one, and that can change the trajectory of your season.
Here's McGinnis, and he's batting for the second time, grounded out to the shortstop his first time up. And like we said, McGinnis had a big part in that victory over the Yellow Jackets last month, about a month ago, about 5 weeks ago now. Had 2 hits and 2 RBI in that win. Last year as a freshman, batted .277, had 10 doubles, 6 homers, 37 RBI, and set the program single season record with 21 hit by pitch. His brother, Michael, played on the team last year, was a Panthers outfitter. He graduated and transferred to North Carolina. Throw down to first base, not coming.
What a cool experience it would have been to play with your brother. I actually had a opportunity to play with my younger brother for 1 semester in college, and we were roommates, and it was awesome. So I know his brother's missing that. He didn't have that opportunity, but hey, when North Carolina comes knocking, you got to answer.
So he was your younger brother. Did you beat him up all the time?
Well, I'd like to say that. He's a tough guy, so I think he did more of that to me than I did to him, unfortunately.
So McGinnis at first to start this 3rd inning on the strikeout and then the pass ball, and there's a bunt attempt. I think it was a bunt attempt by Garagozzo, who fouled it off. He was spinning at the same time. I think he was trying to get out of the way of the pitch and actually hit it with his bat.
Yeah, I didn't see where Phelps was playing there, but I know Coach was telling us at the beginning of the game that they're gonna do anything that they can to win, and they want to put pressure on Georgia. They're doing a good job of that so far. A lot of base runners, so I wouldn't be surprised if he lays another one down here.
So Garagozzo, it's 0-1 to him. And that pitch missed for ball 1. 1-1 to Garagozzo. Had a triple and 2 RBI in their 7-3 home loss to the Bulldogs last season. There's a strike.
Yeah.
1-1. Last time these two teams played, Georgia State jumped out to a 9-5 lead before the Bulldogs stormed back to win 16-10. That's going to be ball number 2 to Garagozzo.
I mean, Ishikawa looks so good on the mound. His windup is a little untraditional, and it would be especially lefty on lefty. It's got to be so hard to pick the ball up out of his hand.
Well, got injured early in the season, broken bone in his foot as he strikes out Garagozzo for the first out of the inning.
You know, he reminds me a little bit of Billy Wagner with the kind of wild motion, and
that's Hall of Famer Billy Wagner.
That's right.
Now, yeah.
That's right. Yes, sir.
So 1 down, and here's Beverly. Did he go? He did. Strike 1. 0-1. So Ishikawa had a good opening game against Wright State, and then he got hurt, missed 14 days, and he's come back, and he's had 3 starts now in SEC play since coming back, and this is his first relief appearance since coming back. And Coach Wes Johnson said the velocity's there. He's going to be 94 to 96. It's just the location, it's the control of his slider and his other breaking pitches that have been the issue so far.
Makes sense, you know, foot injury. That's
the
important for a pitcher. Good move there by Ishikawa. Good execution by the Dogs on getting him.
So McGinnis, who had reached on a strikeout and a pass ball, gets picked off, and now there's 2 down in the inning.
All right, 0-2 here. Yeah, you can see Georgia State was green light all the way there, and they were going first movement, and that's the advantage of being a lefty.
So here's Beverly still in there. No balls and 2 strikes, but now the base is empty. Pitch outside, and it's 1-2.
Good 0-2 there. Off speed outside. Wouldn't be surprised if he hits him up here high and in.
As we mentioned, Beverly batted 186 with a couple of doubles, 3 triples, and 15 RBI last year as a freshman. Started in 30 games. So they kind of took their lumps getting Beverly the playing time last year, and he's paid him off this year with a stronger sophomore season. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Beverly. Ball bounces away from Jackson, and it's 3-2.
Heavy fastball, too. Obviously, he runs it up there 96, 97, but it's a heavy ball, so it's hard to hit. He's got a lot of movement to it. You understand why he was a draft pick and such a highly praised player.
By the Oryx Buffaloes.
That's right.
3-2 pitch.
Great pitch.
Cold strike 3. Ishikawa freezes Beverly for the 3rd out of the inning. Headed to the bottom half. It's Georgia State on top, 1-0 after another big strikeout by Ishikawa. Sun-drenched afternoon at Foley Field as we head to the bottom of the 3rd, and Georgia State leading number 5 Georgia 1-0. Matt Stewart joined by David Toms today. He's pinch hitting for Jason Jacobs. David, we saw Ishikawa strike out the side in the top of the 3rd, and now we move to Atkins here, who's starting his 3rd inning of work. What do you think about both those guys?
Both have been very impressive. Atkins has done a great job of mixing the speeds up, starting ahead. Ishikawa came in, brought a whole new energy for the Dogs there, and kind of handled that inning himself. It was very impressive and could be the spark that the Dogs are looking for here.
Here's Colby Branch to lead off the bottom of the 3rd for the Dogs. Branch, Black, and Phelps due up in this inning.
Branch is such an impressive young man. He reminds me a lot of our 3rd baseman back in my day, Ryan Pizell. He's the vocal leader of the team. He gets the job done any way that you need him, especially when the game is on the line. There's certain guys who just have it in the DNA, and he's one of them. It'd be big for the Dogs here if he could jump on one here and give the Dogs a spark.
Well, he certainly has done that throughout the course of his career. He's the only guy on the team, along with Daniel Jackson, to start all 30 games this year. And he's the only guy to start all 29 games in the field. Of course, Daniel's had a few games as a DH. Colby batting .265, 13 home runs, which is 4th most in the conference, which is highly unusual for a number 8 hitter in your batting order. And he gets under this one and sends it high in the air into foul territory. And now no one can get to it. It's going to hit in the seats.
That's the thing with this Georgia Bulldog lineup. It doesn't matter if it's the leadoff hitter or if it's the 8-9 hole guy or someone coming off the bench. It's tremendous power, hence is their phrase, feed the trees, and they certainly live by it. They hit the ball harder than just about anybody in the country.
They put a lot of pressure on pitching staffs. In particular, you think back to the weekend against South Carolina. Through the first 2 games of the series, South Carolina basically had lost the first 2 games on 3 pitches. 3 mistake pitches by their pitchers that the Bulldogs hammered out of the ballpark.
Yeah, and that's the thing. When you start elevating and leveling up in leagues, the amount of pitches to hit decreases. And so a lot of times you may get 1 pitch to hit. And Georgia does a really good job of being ready, looking for a pitch in their zone and attacking it. The attack mentality is something they've done a very good job of this season, and they don't miss many pitches.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Branch, and Branch fouls it back towards us, but the screen protects us. So the count remains 2-2. So basically 3 hanging sliders by South Carolina pitchers enabled Georgia to win the first 2 games of that series as Allen homered, Jackson homered, and that was a grand slam, and Lujo hit a 2-run homer on Saturday. And then the Bulldogs came back and did something on Sunday they hadn't done all season. That was win a game without hitting a home run.
Yeah, it's great to see that, you know, winning games in different ways is so important, especially when you're so accustomed to the long ball, but getting the job done any way that you can, all those things add up, because once you get in tournament play, you want to be multiverse.
3 balls and 2 strikes. Atkins looks into Branch, comes to the plate, strikes him out with a breaking ball.
You know, Atkins has been so impressive today. He, as we've stated over and over today, is he's locating his off-speed pitches so well and keeping the dogs off balance.
Was that a breaking ball or a changeup?
Yeah, it looked like a breaking ball. Looked like a slow slider slurve, which is impressive because Branch is an unbelievable off-speed hitter. He does a good job of staying back.
So that's 3 strikeouts now for Atkins, and here's Ryan Black, who's batting in the number 9 spot in the batting order. He's typically batting either leadoff or number 2. Today they got him batting number 9.
Well, like we've talked about, Wes, you know, he's not afraid to switch up the lineup quite often for matchup purposes. So interested to see what Jackson does here, 0 for 1 with the strikeout. See if he makes the adjustment, let the ball travel. I mean, Atkins is throwing so many off-speed pitches. If you're a hitter here, you want to almost take the fastball out of the equation. You're thinking center to left, opposite field, and if it's a fastball in, then just let your hands react.
1 ball, 1 strike to Ryan Black. Atkins, and Black sends this one in the air over on the right side. It's in foul territory, and it's going to
just out of play.
Land there in the camera well. Yep. Out of play.
And he just missed that one. That was what I was just talking about. An inside fastball. He turned on it and just missed it.
So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Black. Georgia State on top here, 1-0 in the bottom of the 3rd as the Dogs bat here at home, looking for their first hit of the day. Panthers have 2. Atkins looks in, kicks and fires with the 1-2 pitch, missed inside. It's 2-2.
Just missed.
Now Atkins threw a 1-hit shutout in Game 2 of the Class 2A Finals last season, leading the Yellow Jackets to the 2025 state championship.
So he's accustomed to the big game, and this is, you know, for a young kid being a freshman, this is the biggest game of his life.
No doubt about it. First career start coming against the Bulldogs. Ground ball hit to Garagozzo, the second baseman, and that'll be out number 2.
And he has been so impressive. He's worked ahead on almost every single at-bat today, which gives you total control. He's locating well. He's mixing the speeds up. He's keeping Georgia off balance at the plate, and that's what you got to do with guys who hit the ball hard.
Played his travel ball with the East Cobb Astros.
Impressive. I mean, they've been a top organization since I was a teenager.
Yeah,
that's
national.
a long time. Yeah, that's right.
Not just a thing in the state of Georgia,
That's
but
right.
a national travel ball team. Phelps takes a strike. He went after the first pitch and skied it to center field his first time up. Phelps is top 10 in the nation in runs scored and hit by pitch. 0-1 pitch, missed low and away. Number 6 in runs scored with 40. Of course, he also leads the SEC in that category. And number 9 in the country with 18 hit by pitch. He leads the SEC in that category as well. 1-1, hit down the third baseline. That's going to be a foul ball.
Not a lot of five-tool players out there, but Phelps is certainly one of them. And there's not a weak part in his game. And he also has the X factors. We were talking about it before the game. He's got a great personality, just a huge energy and light for the Dogs. He's a great teammate and just an absolute heck of a ball player.
I think he's got a great opportunity to really succeed in pro ball.
Absolutely.
And maybe get to the majors. It's so tough to get to the majors. It's hard to call at this level that a guy's going to get to the majors.
Add it to
and
the
he
list.
gets, that's number 19, hit by a pitch for the 19th time this season. And Wes Johnson will come out there and look at him, hit him in the hand or the wrist, one or the other. And I think this is a case where, you know, Georgia's getting on that bus and going to Starkville next week, tomorrow, and starts a series there on Thursday. West doesn't want to take any chances, wants to check and see, are you okay? Because do you need to start getting treatment on that right now? Phelps says he's okay. He's going to stay in the game. So he's at first with 2 outs, and here's Daniel Jackson, who struck out his first time up. Tied for 3rd in the country with his 16 home runs. He's 3rd in the country in slugging percentage at .935, leads the SEC. He's 4th in total bases with 101 and leads the SEC in that category as well. And again, you look at this guy and we talk about pro prospects and what a huge opportunity he has with the speed, the athleticism that he has, and the ability to catch.
Unbelievable athlete. I mean, the guy, you could put a helmet on him, he could probably return punts for the Dogs. He another one of those players with the tools that he has. And offensively, I mean, a power hitter that can get on base, lead the team in steals, and then get behind the plate and does a lock job down there. It's a lot of talent.
The combination of speed and power has stated his goal is to be, or one of his goals outside of the team goals, the personal goals, is to be a 20-20 guy, 20 homers, 20 stolen bases, and he's certainly here at the halfway point of the season, a little bit beyond the halfway point of the regular season, has a shot to attain that goal.
Absolutely.
Here's the 1-1 from Atkins, swing and a miss. Again, a breaking ball that had Jackson swinging out in front. Yeah,
we'll see if the Dogs are going to make that adjustments. You got to sit backside, let your hands do the work. You're all talented enough to react on an inside fastball, and he doesn't have the velocity to get it by you. So if you just sit back and drive that ball to the G in right center, you're going to do some serious damage. And the ball, wind's blowing out, and we all know Foley, the ball likes to carry this time of year.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Daniel Jackson as that pitch missed outside. Phelps down at first with 2 out here in the bottom of the 3rd. Atkins to the plate, struck him out, strikes out Daniel Jackson for the 2nd time today. That's something that many pitchers don't do, but Hunter Atkins has done that here today in his first career start. Kenny Ishikawa strikes out 4 in an inning and a 1/3 of work. He was really hard.
Yeah, he looked great. He was locating well. Velocity was all over the play, locked in, and he brought a spark to the Dogs there. He is a very, very impressive young man.
You know that Coach Wes Johnson really going to be pleased with that performance by Ishikawa to kind of get him on the right track as they get ready to head to Mississippi State. We will no doubt see him maybe in a starting role again against the Bulldogs, although it will be a day earlier. He's been the Sunday starter against Tennessee, Texas A&M, and South Carolina. There is no Sunday game this week at Mississippi State. The final game will be on Saturday. As the Bulldogs go to the bullpen, they bring in Jordan Stevens for his 8th appearance of the season. No record in an 8.31 ERA and 8 2/3 innings of work. So young man out of Wilcox County, Georgia, on to pitch here in the top of the 4th, and Georgia State leading Georgia by a score of 1-0.
Yeah, totally different angle here from Ishikawa. We got a big righty now, and so different arm angle, different pitch locations. Going to be important for Georgia State to jump on them early, put a little pressure on the new guy coming in.
So Carter Bailey will be the first man to hit for the Panthers. So how big of a deal is it for the hitter to go from an Ishikawa to a Stevens?
It's difficult. I mean, totally different arm angle, talking righty versus lefty, and just different in terms of height. I mean, he's a big kid. Ishikawa isn't small, but not anywhere the size we got right now with Stevens. So big adjustment for the hitters. But they've done a good job of staying patient and putting pressure on the pitching staff so far.
Yeah, Stevens 6'4", 210, and with those long arms, looks even bigger when he brings that ball up over his head.
Yeah.
The 1-1, whips it in there for a strike, and it's 1-2 now to Bailey, who flew out to right his first time up.
Yeah, Stevens got a lot of jump on that fastball, touching 96 there, and a hard breaking ball. So tough as a hitter, you got to kind of sit on one almost, because look at that, just a hard 98-mile-an-hour fastball on the black. It's virtually unhittable, so great location.
So that's 5 consecutive strikeouts for Georgia pitchers dating back to the end of the 2nd. Ishikawa had 4 in a row, and now Stevens starts with one of his own.
You know, Georgia State, not a bad idea just to even throw a bunt down. If I was playing third base or even first base, I'd be looking for that. Like you said, a lot of strikeouts in a row, and you want to put pressure on the defense. Georgia's starting to get comfortable on defense. They're totally taking control on the mound. You want to put pressure on them any way that you can.
Here's Sam Silas, the junior first baseman, singled his first time up. Had the first hit of the day for the Panthers back in that 2nd inning. Fouls this one back. And Coach Stromdahl told us before the game, look, he said, we've been top 3 in the conference offensively for 5 years in a row, and we can't finish better than between 7th and 10th in our conference, which means we're in that play-in game in the tournament.
Right.
So we delegated our resources to pitching and being better defensively and try to win with some small ball.
That's exactly right, and they've done a good job of it so far. Be looking for a low off-speed pitch here. Yep.
0-2, they kind of ran into a muscle home run hitting team over the weekend as Texas State came into town and swept them in 3 games.
And like Coach was saying, you know, when you're playing small ball, you have to execute. The opportunities are there, but you've got to execute when the opportunity presents itself.
1-2 pitch. That's going to be ball 2 from Stevens.
2 straight pitches on the black out there. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes up and in with one of those 96, 98-mile-an-hour fastballs here.
Yeah, Bobcats from San Marcos, Texas, came in and beat the Panthers 18-6 in 7 innings on Friday, 1-0 on Saturday, and 12-3 on Sunday. High chopper, Phelps again gets it on the short hop. High throw, pulls Callaway off the bag.
Tough play, but Phelps is doing a good job of being aggressive there, because if he waits for the in-between or a high hop, there's no way you're going to get him. Just, you know, momentum was taking him a little to the left, and ball kind of skid away from him there. But good glove play there by Phelps. Throws just a little off target.
Again, another great defensive play. And the throw on the run by Phelps pulls Callaway off the bag. They are going to score that a single for Silas.
Yeah, you got to give him a hit there.
So that's 2 hits now for Silas in this game.
All right, so be ready. I know we've been talking about it, but they said they were going to steal some bases, so this is the time to do it here in the 4th inning.
Milford hits it on the ground to Branch. Could be 2. There's 1, and there is 2. A 6-4-3 double play as Milford grounds out to end the inning. Heading to the bottom half, Georgia State still on top, 1-0. field as we head to the bottom of the fourth. Georgia State leading Georgia by a score of 1-0. Matt Stewart, David Toms. Look at this upcoming SEC series for the Bulldogs. 3 of the toughest places to play on the road out of the next 5 series. At Mississippi State, Florida here, at Arkansas, at Ole Miss, and then Missouri here.
I mean, just an absolute gauntlet. However, as a competitor, those are the places that you want to go. Incredible crowds. Look at that. He hit a stroked it to center field, just right at him.
Henry Allen flies out to center field. Yeah, and then in between that Arkansas and Ole Miss series, Georgia will play Georgia Tech at Truist Park.
I mean, you're going to see a good separation there, but as a competitor, you want to play the best, and it's a good time of the year. Your second half coming towards the end of the season. It's going to be a really good test to see just how well they compare against these other teams on the road. Those fans, especially Mississippi, I'm talking in Starkville and in Oxford, are some of the toughest people to play against out there.
There's no doubt.
Some of my favorite memories as a player is both at Starkville and in Oxford.
Well, you've got a history with Mississippi State.
That's right. You know, both of my parents went there. I had 5 cousins play at Mississippi State. Coach Polk has been great to myself and my family for a long time, and I'm a Georgia Bulldog, but everybody else in my family
is a Mississippi State Bulldog.
That's right.
Luho at the plate. First pitch to him fouled off. It's 0-1. Now the second pitch is a ball, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, my cousin Rusty Toms was a starting left fielder, late 90s, early 2000s, home run in the College World Series. So it's fun to, chop it up with him during the holidays about
Does
Omaha.
he have that ball on the mantle?
Oh, you better believe it.
1-1 pitch. Yeah, I'll never forget the first time I ever went to Mississippi State. This was way back in like 1988, and I was calling radio for Georgia at the time. And it was the first time I'd ever been to Dudy Noble, and at that time, Dudy Noble was new.
Right.
And it was the Palace. There was nothing in college baseball like it. Mm-hmm. And you might argue that still no place like it.
There really isn't. I mean,
they've done a good job of not keeping up with the Joneses, but keeping ahead of the Joneses.
They are the standard, and that is. Starkville is baseball.
Yeah.
The town shuts down. Everybody goes. You got to get the games 2 hours early just to get a seat. It's an incredible experience as a visiting player because they're respectful fans too. They're not the barkers. They want to win, but they treat you well. They'll give you some barbecue after the game, whether you win or you lose.
Luho draws the walk, so a one-out base runner here for Georgia in the fourth. Yeah, I think for this Georgia team, it's going to be a little bit of an eye-opener for some of these guys.
Yep.
Because while Georgia has a great team, they're 5th in the country, a lot of these players on this Georgia team were mid-major players that have transferred into the program. It'll be the first time they've ever had an experience like playing at Dudy Noble Field.
That's right, and there's nothing you can do to prepare yourself for that. You just got to go, be present, and play the best that you can because it's different. It's loud, it's pressure, and you're playing against baseball, a baseball school. That's what they are.
For example, the next 3 guys in the Georgia order right now. Luho played at Dayton last year. Trust me, they didn't play any place like Starkville when he was at Dayton.
That's right.
Oriach was at New Mexico. They didn't play any place like Starkville at New Mexico. Callaway was at the University of New Orleans. Mm-hmm. Maybe they played a non-conference game there. Mm-hmm. They haven't played a conference game there. It's going to be a different environment. They'll have 10 to 13,000 there for each and every game.
And there is nothing you can do to prepare for the Cowbells.
Well, going back to the story I started, and the time was called, and that pitch won't count. I'm going to say that Atkins did not engage with the batter Oriach, make eye contact. So the pitch doesn't count, and the count remains 0-2. So going back to 88, it was the first time I'd ever been there. I didn't understand how they did it, but they did it. When Georgia would go out in the field, the Georgia outfielders, the barbecue smoke would blow in from and cover, and Georgia lost a number of fly balls in the barbecue smoke. But then when the Mississippi State players went out in the field, the barbecue smoke would clear.
Isn't it funny how that works?
I didn't know. How did they do that? Did they have big fans to blow it in and out?
Hey, knowing my dad, he was probably ringleading that for the Mississippi State fans out in the outfield.
Tell you what, it's a great environment. It's a bucket list kind of thing.
You're
going there this weekend, right?
That's right. Yeah, my family. I'm taking my 2 boys. I'm going with my dad, my brother, and his son. my brother-in-law. It's going to be we've Airbnb'd a house, and we'll be there Thursday, Friday night. Really looking forward. And so is Jake Crane, former catcher for the Dogs. I was talking to him earlier today. He's taking his boys there as well. So we're going to have a great time.
Like I said, if you're a college baseball fan, it is certainly a bucket list kind of experience. As Oriach takes the pitch inside, and the count's now 1-2. And here's Brad Stromdahl out of the dugout. He wants to go out there and talk to his pitcher, Hunter Atkins, who I think has been really, really good so far today.
He's been so impressive. There's nobody up in the bullpen. This is one of those moments where, hey, take a deep breath. You're doing an amazing job. Get back to what you were doing. Work ahead. Let your defense work. All it takes is one ground ball to get you out of this inning. And just a reset moment here.
Well, his longest outing so far as a college pitcher came earlier this season. He went 4 1/3 and threw 70 pitches in an 8-2 win against West Georgia on March 17th. So that was 2 weeks ago today, and that was his first career win. Gave up 1 run on no hits, had career highs of 3 strikeouts and 5 walks. Now he's had great control so far today.
But all it takes is one.
Yeah.
And I remember, when we were coming up and playing, we were always, we were going after crooked numbers every inning. And if a guy was in the zone, it was, hey, we can change the momentum of this game with one swing of the bat. Stay patient, don't press. And if they make one mistake, as freshmen tend to do, then we want to punish them for it.
You want to pounce on it.
That's exactly right.
This is kind of what it's been these last 3 Tuesdays for Georgia in the middle of SEC weekends have been like this, both including today. Georgia's had to play from behind. They beat the Citadel. They did not beat Kennesaw State. But in each one of the games the prior to, Georgia finally got their offense fired up later in the game. That ball is hit foul down into those metal bleachers.
Yep. And again, they got the shift on him. Left field is wide open. Third baseman playing at short. But this is where you're challenging the hitter here, too. Oriach, they're going to come in on him. They're not going to try to go away too much. He's going to sit on the pool side. So if you miss your location here, as he just did, he can really jump on it.
1-2 pitch. Missed inside. It's now 2-2 to Oriach. He struck out his first time up. That's one of 4 strikeouts for Hunter Atkins so far.
Atkins has just looked so great.
He really has.
He's gotten back in. He's back in the zone. He's controlling the at-bat, working ahead.
Well, Coach Stromdahl told us before the game he doesn't know whether Atkins is ready for the Sun Belt weekend just yet, but this might change his mind.
I'm telling you.
Straight up the chute, and the first baseman Silas will take it for out number 1.
Very impressive job by Atkins, that at-bat. He challenged him with every pitch. He was in the zone or right near the zone. He didn't shy away from him at all.
So 2 down now in the inning, not just 1, but 2 down now in the inning. And here's Callaway. So in the prior 2 losses, like I said, against the Citadel and against Kennesaw State, it took the Bulldogs about 6 innings to finally get the offense going. So this is not an unusual position for Georgia to be in compared to the last couple of weekends, past couple of Tuesdays following big SEC weekends. Callaway walked his first time up. That's one of the 2 walks that Atkins has issued, and the throw to first chases back Lujo. We were talking about the Bulldogs traveling to play at Mississippi State. The Panthers will travel to take on ULM, the Warhawks. They've got a new head coach from Nichols who's infused some real life into that program. They're currently second in the Sun Belt Conference behind national finalist Coastal Carolina, that played in the national championship series last year. They're 9-0 in the conference.
What a program Coastal's put together. But yeah, what a good spark. Sometimes change creates that spark and the energy that you need, and they're looking really, really strong right now. So it'll be a great challenge for Georgia State.
And speaking of Coastal Carolina, Kevin Schnall, their head coach, is at the top of a lot of people's list to be the next head coach at South Carolina.
That's right. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me one bit. I know he's from Coastal as well.
Yeah, he's
correct?
a Coastal guy. He's
Yeah.
been a Coastal guy his whole life,
Right.
basically. So, you know, it would take
It'd take a lot.
But that's a big opportunity. It's one of the top programs in the country.
Hard to pass something like that. Hard to pass up on an opportunity like that. South Carolina just has such a great history of winning. They've set the standard in the SEC for a long time.
So it'll be interesting to see where they end up with at South Carolina. Callaway swings and misses, and it's 3-2.
Change up there, 83 miles an hour, and he was sitting dead red, and great pitch again by Atkins. He's done a great job of locating his off-speed pitches today.
3 balls and 2 strikes with Lujo down at first. He'll be going with the pitch. Payoff pitch. Callaway swings and misses. Another strikeout for Atkins. He has been money. 5 strikeouts for Hunter Atkins, and through 4 innings, Georgia State with a 1-0 lead. Hunter Atkins, the freshman making his first career start, has been better than advertised. Top of the 5th inning here at Foley Field. Matt Stewart joined by David Toms, who's pinch hitting for Jason Jacobs today. How about this, a 1-0 game as we head to the top of the 5th? Is this what you expected?
I did not, but I could not praise Atkins enough. He has been amazing on the mound. I know this is one of those games that he'll remember forever. And the confidence that he's created, not only for himself, but for the whole team over at Georgia State. He's proven the fact that he can show up in the big game and not just do what needs to be done, but dominate, and that's exactly what he's done so far today.
Yeah, no doubt. Based upon what we've seen from Hunter Atkins here today, I would say Brad Stromdahl's got a ball player.
He sure does, and that creates a lot of confidence. I know he's put a lot of emphasis on pitching this year, and it's looking like it's paying off, and they could be a very dangerous team coming in the second half of the season.
So looking here at his strikeout highs, he's already matched he's gone over his strikeout highs. His strikeout highs are 3. He had 3 against West Georgia in that outing I was telling you about a few moments ago. And that's going to be a base hit for the Panthers to start the 5th.
Jumping on it early. It looks like they're getting back to the attack mode of, hey, let's look dead red right off the bat, and if they get anywhere near the zone, let's jump on it, and that's exactly what he did.
So Austin Sellers singles off Jordan Stevens to start the inning, so he's aboard, nobody out.
Yeah, Sellers is 2 for 2 today.
So Atkins, going back to him, he's already got a career high in strikeouts. He's got 5 today. 3 was the previous high against West Georgia, and he's a third of an inning away from a new career high in innings pitched. I think they'll be riding that horse for as long as it'll carry him, right?
No question about that. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Here's Jay Williams batting for the 2nd time. He was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded by Ishikawa, who had come on in relief, and that's the only run we have in the game so far. Williams takes it inside, and it's 2-0. Jordan Stevens is the 3rd pitcher used by the Bulldogs today.
Yeah, keep an eye over on Sellers on first base. He's got some happy feet over there, so this could be a good opportunity for him to go here.
Outside of situations when you were a second baseman, I mean, you know the situation in which a guy's typically going to run. What were some of the telltale signs you were looking at?
A lot of it had to do with pitch count. Obviously, the runner on first. speed and things like that. But the game, like this is a perfect scenario. It's a one-run game. You want to put pressure on Georgia. You can really take over momentum here. And so this isn't necessarily a count to go on. It's 2-0. You're more so looking for when the pitcher's ahead. However, you know, he's thrown a couple of fastballs, so this could be an opportunity. He's been controlling that off-speed pitch well, but I wouldn't expect on this one necessarily just because he's probably going to challenge the batter here.
Sunbelt Panthers are 4th in the Sun Belt with 47 stolen bases out of 54 attempts. But a big bulk of those stolen bases have come from 2 guys, Beverly and McGinnis, who've combined for 28 of the 47.
Wow.
3 balls and no strikes here to Jay Williams, the number 9 hitter in the order.
I would not be surprised if he's got green light right here. Be looking for a fastball right down the dish.
Outside, a 4-pitch walk to the number 9 hitter. So the first 2 aboard for the Panthers here in the top of the 5th.
All right, perfect ideal for small ball. First and second, nobody out. This is a good opportunity just to lay a sack bunt down and like we were talking about earlier, and then put it on your guys to execute the job. This is a perfect small ball opportunity, but looks like Wes is coming out here, maybe making a change.
Yeah, Panthers are 3rd in the Sun Belt with 21 sack bunts. You compare that, Georgia has 0 for the entire season. But it looks like Hunter Carlson's going to be facing a different pitcher as Wes is walking as slowly as he can to the mound. Hasn't made a signal to the bullpen just yet. They're still out there talking about this one. This might be just a strategy session. Now there's the call.
There it is.
But I think you're right, too, that they're out there talking about with the infield, what are they going to do here? Are they going to put down a bunt? Are they going to try to do something to make something happen on the bases?
Yeah, you got to be prepared for everything.
So pitching change for the Bulldogs as they bring in their 4th pitcher of the day. So Caleb Jamison becomes the 4th pitcher used by Georgia today, the junior out of Paris, Texas. Left-hander making his 10th appearance, 1-0 and a 5.59 ERA in just under 10 innings of work. Panthers have 2 left-handers out of the next 3 batters coming up, and then a string of right-handers. So these might be 3 batters for Jamison right here. But as you were talking about during the break, this is a great opportunity, lefty-lefty matchup for the Panthers to put down a bunt.
Yeah, the ideal situation here. Lefty-lefty. Coach West went that lefty-lefty for a specific reason. So good opportunity. Put one down the third base line here. Get guys on second and third. Put your team in a position to have a big inning. As Coach Perno used to say back in our day, you know, let's throw up some crooked numbers, put pressure on the defense.
So if they were able to do that, then you've got a right-hander coming up after that for the Panthers, and then you got the left-right matchup.
That's right.
But then another lefty-lefty matchup with Garrett Gozo, who struck out twice in the 3rd hole, and he would be the next man up in this inning. But it's been a good start to the 5th for the Panthers as they've gotten the first 2 aboard with a single from Sellers and a walk for Williams.
Yeah, like you just said, lay a bunt down here, then you go lefty-righty. What's going to do in that situation?
So they're playing back at second and short. They're playing in at first and third.
Yeah, Georgia's looking to take the bunt away here. See if he shows early.
Nope, swinging away, or at least not showing bunt at all.
Wow,
There's a strike
surprising.
1. Jamison throws a strike to Carlson. So Sellers is down at second and Williams at first for the Panthers. They've got 4 hits today. Georgia still does not have any hits. Ground ball to Black. That could be 2. There's 1, goes to Branch on to first. To Callaway, and they got him.
Huge.
A 4-6-3 double play. And Williams is hurt down at second base, and he's slow getting up. He still hasn't gotten up. Looks like he's favoring his left arm. I didn't see what happened, or maybe his knee. It's hard to tell from this angle what got hurt.
His leg get caught in the turf there.
Not sure what happened.
Big play, Georgia. Good off-speed pitch. Got him to roll over, get a little bit out front, and huge play there for the Dogs to kind of take a little momentum away from State.
So Williams will limp off the field. I think what you said, David, might be the best description. Maybe got his leg caught underneath him on that slide, because that's not dirt, it's turf. No, I didn't see anything.
I didn't see anything.
Didn't look like that happened either, what I was describing.
Yeah. Maybe his knee caught the bag in a funny way.
Here's another view of it from a different camera. Still didn't see anything.
No.
Maybe when he slid into the bag.
Yeah.
When he slid into the bag, looks like that's where the injury occurred. So now there's 2 down, and Sellers is at third base.
Oh.
And that ball is hit down the line in left field.
Is it fair?
And it is a foul ball. No, it's a fair
ball.
ball. And a home run.
Exit
McGinnis
Velo
steps up
103.
there. Wow, steps up there and hammers one right down the line in left field to give the Panthers a 3-0 lead. Huge home run from Wills McGinnis.
Huge home run there. Kept his hands back on the off-speed pitch, stayed inside of the baseball, and kept the ball just inside the line. What a close call there. Great job at the plate.
Wow. McGinnis with his team-leading 5th home run and RBI number 22 and 23. And he knew if it was fair, it was gone, and it was on both counts. Here's Garagozzo, and now a 3-0 lead for Georgia State here in the top of the 5th. Fouls back the fastball.
Well, they didn't do the small ball, and they took a page out of Georgia's book and fed the trees there.
Yep. Fed the parking lot.
That's right.
So ball 1 from Jamison. It's 1-2 now to Garagozzo. After McGinnis unloads on a 2-run blast right down the left field line. I thought it was foul, but it was able to stay fair.
Yep.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Did he go? Did not. It's 2-2.
That was a good 1-2 pitch right there.
Well, we started the day, David, talking about how difficult these Tuesday games have been for Georgia.
Yeah.
Here's the 2-2 pitch.
Hard to stay mentally focused for that many games in a row, especially after a big win, big series, taking a sweep from South Carolina, coming in tired, looking into a big weekend at Mississippi State, and Georgia State, of course, coming in amped to have the opportunity to take one from the Dogs.
Yeah. And that's been the case the last 3 Tuesdays with the Citadel, Kennesaw State, and now Georgia State. And Garagozzo fouls that one out of play, and it's 0-2. So you kind of work yourself into a perfect storm scenario. You know, it's hard for you to be totally checked in, and the other team is totally locked in and checked in.
Yeah, that's right. But this is where the leaders of the team, like we talked about earlier, Phelps, Branch, even West. Hey guys, this is a moment. 3-run ball game, a lot of baseball left. Let's show them what Georgia baseball is all about here and respond, because great teams can come back.
3 balls and 2 strikes to Garagozzo. And Jamison gets him looking, strikeout of Garagozzo, but Georgia State tacks on 2 more and leads it 3-0 as we head to the bottom half. Wills McGinnis blasted it right down the left field line. And with the bat flip, the Panthers have a 3-0 lead here in Athens. Hunter Atkins, career-high 5 strikeouts. He has held the Bulldogs hitless so far today, David.
It has been impressive. He has dominated on every aspect. He's off speed pitches, he's mixing it up, he's getting ahead, which is the most important thing as a pitcher. You want to get ahead so you control the at-bat, and he's done an excellent job of that.
The freshman Hunter Atkins making his first career start today after 9 relief appearances to begin his collegiate career has been lights out. And strike one to Hudson to start the bottom of the 5th.
Georgia needs to get something going here any way you can. Get on base, not looking for the long ball. You'll take it, but you want base runners. You want to put pressure on the defense here.
Well, Hudson has been all about the long ball. 11 of his 17 hits this year have been home runs.
Live and die by the long ball. But barrel the ball up, good things happen.
Brennan Hudson, who played the first 2 years of his college career at Georgia State. 1-1 pitch to Hudson.
There he is.
Hot shot, and that's the first hit for Georgia today as it goes into the corner. And Hudson motors towards second, slides in there with a double. And Brennan Hudson, doing it against his former team, gets something started for Georgia here in the 5th.
And sometimes that's something it takes. A guy, you know, this is a game for him. He's not letting it down. It's not a normal Tuesday for him. He's had this game on his schedule. He's wanted to show up. And good for him. He stayed inside that baseball and giving the Dogs some opportunities here in the bottom of the 5th.
Hudson with his 2nd double of the season, his 18th overall hit for the season. So he's in scoring position immediately to start the inning for Colby Branch, who has a penchant for rising to the occasion in these type environments.
Yeah, and this is exactly who you want up. You got your guys. You got Branch coming up. You got Phelps here and a couple of batters. So these are the guys that you want, and it's good. You want opportunities to come back, show them what you're made of here.
For a guy who did not start his career at the University of Georgia, he is Mr. Bulldog. This is his 3rd season in Athens after starting his career as a freshman All-American at Baylor. He is now got 43 home runs. He is 7th on Georgia's all-time home run list.
And I'll put him up there with one of the Georgia all-time great shortstops. He has a knack for the big moment, Mr. Consistent, and just an all-around great Bulldog.
Let me tell you, Georgia's got a strong legacy of great shortstops, guys that went on to play in the majors. Your former teammate.
Yeah, Gordon Beckham, arguably one of the greatest college baseball player ever. Just a joy to play with. A lot of fun, and guy loved to compete, loved to play against the best, and he made a lot of people pay for it.
Jeff Keppinger, Kyle Farmer, that's 3 former Georgia shortstops right there who made it to the majors.
Incredible guys, too. I mean, in all different eras, right? Kept from a while back and arguably one of the greatest hitters in college baseball. And Farmer, just a phenomenal, phenomenal athlete. Shortstop at Georgia, big league catcher, an even better guy.
2 balls and 2 strikes, and that's ball 3 to Branch. So where does Branch fit into that mix? Is that to be determined?
To be determined. You know, they make a good Omaha run. I think he's sneaking in the top 3 or 4.
3 balls and 2 strikes. And I'll throw the guy out. You know, I was telling you earlier, I called the national championship game back in 1990. I was on the Georgia radio team back in those days with Scott Howard. Scott Howard and I did the Georgia baseball that year. And the freshman shortstop for the Bulldogs on that 1990 national championship team was J.R. Showalter. J.R. didn't make it to the majors, but he was a 9th-round draft pick coming out of high school, and as a freshman was a huge part of that national championship team.
Big hit, Branch.
Yeah, Branch laces it into the corner. Hudson's going to touch third and score, and the Bulldogs are on the board as Branch has an RBI double, and it's 3-1.
You know, Georgia, this second time through the lineup here, they, if you've noticed, they are allowing the ball to get a little bit deep. Both poolside doubles, but both on off-speed pitches. So they've done a good job of keeping their hands back, barreling the baseball, they're doing a good job of letting the game come to them, putting a little bit of pressure on Atkins. You got some activity in the Georgia State bullpen now.
So consecutive doubles for Hudson and Branch, and Georgia's made it 3-1. For Branch, that was his 5th double of the season. Georgia has only 51 doubles on the season. For all their home run power, they are 14th out of the 16 teams in the SEC with doubles.
Wow. Well,
they
when you hit hard, most of them go over the wall.
Yeah, they lead in home runs, but they're 14th in doubles, and they're 14th in triples. They have only 1 triple on the year. Georgia State, now triple is a stat that usually is a function of the ballpark you play in.
Exactly.
Panthers are number 1 in the Sun Belt in triples. Playing a big ballpark there in DeKalb County. They're also number 3 in the country in that category.
Good opportunity here for Atkins. You know, hasn't seen a lot of adversity today. He's done a good job of kind of controlling the game. Now Georgia's putting some pressure on him. I'm interested to see how he handles it. He's going to come back, attack into the zone. A lot of pitches for a freshman right now. Doesn't have a ton of start. I think you mentioned earlier it's his first start of the season. So
yep.
Interested to see how he handles this.
Here's Ryan Black batting with Branch down there at second and nobody out.
Just missed it.
Black sends this one to deep center field. Tag opportunity. Beverly makes the catch. Branch races to third, and he's going to get there sliding.
Good job. Your goal as the hitter there is just move him over. Nobody out. You want to move the base runner over, so that's a good at-bat right there by Black.
So here's Trey Phelps with Branch just 90 feet away and 1 down here in the 5th. So Phelps has been very aggressive facing Atkins so far today. Got hit by a pitch, but also jumped on the very first pitch that he saw and hit it to deep center field.
Yeah, I'm curious to see, you know, expect an off-speed pitch to start. He's gone early fastballs the first couple at-bats, so if he goes off-speed here.
No, well, it was.
Yeah, change up.
And that was a ball 1 to Phelps. 1 ball, no strikes. Atkins has been magnificent for the Panthers. Has hit a little bump in the road here in the 5th. And that's ball number 2 to Phelps.
Hitters count 2-0. Looking dead red here, and one of the most dangerous hitters in the country in Phelps.
Yeah, Phelps is number 3 in the in the SEC with a .410 batting average coming in. And number 5 in slugging, and number 2 in on-base percentage. And a line drive over into the Panthers dugout. Everybody's okay. Counts now 2-1 to Phelps. Number 4 in the SEC with 41 total hits, and he went 5 for 9 in that South Carolina series with 5 runs scored and 3 hit by pitch. Made several late inning defensive gems.
Phenomenal baseball player in Phelps.
2-1 pitch to Phelps, missed low, and it's now 3-1.
Expect a great pitch to hit here. You don't want to bring Jackson up with 2 men on, so Phelps needs to be looking. This is going to be a good pitch to hit in the zone. I'd be even looking dead red here.
3 balls, 1 strike. Let's see what Atkins does.
See ya.
That ball is gone, and we have a tie game.
There it is.
Trey Phelps belts his 11th home run of the season. RBI 28 and 29. And we're tied at 3.
Just like that, you give them just a little. That's great teams. If you give them an inch, they will take a mile. Phelps sat back on that one, fed the trees as Georgia likes to do, but it all started with the leadoff double. Branch comes up clutch, moves them over with the sack fly, then you leave one up in the zone, and Phelps is going to make you pay for it every time.
So that'll be the end of the day for Hunter Adkins, and it was a special day for him, but the end of the road for him here in the 5th.
Yeah, Atkins did good. I just think he kind of ran out of gas there, and the Dogs made him pay. But really impressive.
So pitching change for the Panthers as they start to rock Foley Field following the 2-run homer by Trey Phelps. Tip of the cap to Hunter Adkins. Not only did he carry a shutout to the 5th inning, he carried a no-hitter to the 5th inning. Gets knocked out by the Bulldogs here in the bottom half of the 5th, but a career high 4 1/3 innings, career high 5 strikeouts, gives up 3 runs, a couple of walks on 78 pitches.
Hold your head high. He pitched an incredible baseball game. That's going to be one of those games he'll remember for a long time. Dig deep in, and it got to that point where he threw a lot of pitches and left a few in the zone, but overall just an incredible day for Adkins. He should be very proud of himself and give him a lot of confidence the rest of the way.
Yeah, and the 78 pitches was a career high for him as well in a Panthers uniform. So Brad Stromdahl has brought in Cooper Lewis, a 6'2" freshman left-hander out of Brookhaven and Chamblee High School. He had 2 scoreless relief innings in their 9-4 victory against Georgia Tech back on February 24th and hit 99 miles per hour several times.
From the left side, that's incredible. And this is going to be a big adjustment for the Dogs as you go from a lefty who doesn't hit, lower to mid to upper 80s, off-speed pitches, and now you're coming at straight gas. So this is a good sequencing by Stromdahl here, and interested to see how the Dogs respond.
Daniel Jackson will be the batter here following the 2-run homer by Trey Phelps. And Jackson has struck out twice today. Probably have not been many games this season, if any, where he has struck out twice in one game.
Yeah, he's an incredible hitter with a lot of plate discipline. And even, that was a 78 mile an hour changeup for a guy who throws 99 miles an hour. What a way to start.
Yeah, he had struck out 21 times in 108 AB coming into the game. So 1 every 5 at-bats, and he's done it twice here today. There's a strike to Jackson, and it's 1-1. Daniel Jackson, who transferred to Georgia from Wofford, like so many players, and that Georgia State's got some players from Wofford as well. I was talking to Coach Stromdahl. In fact, just about every team we see roll in here to Athens seems like over the last couple of weeks has a transfer from Wofford.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy. But that hats off to Wofford. They're really developing a lot of players out there, and they're playing well and moving on.
Yep, that coach that was there that led them to the NCAA Chapel Hill Regionals, now the head coach at Boston College. Mm-hmm. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jackson.
Lewis has done a good job so far. 2 fastball, 2 off-speed pitches here, keeping the batters off balance.
Lewis kicks and fires. And again, nothing, not a fastball there, and it's 3-2.
3-2, you want to beat them with your best. Jackson's probably sitting on a fastball here. See if you can blow one by them. Tough to do, though. Jackson's one of the best hitters in the country.
See if Lewis challenges him right here as you anticipate. 3-2, line drive into right field. That was 96 that Jackson was able to turn around and send to right field for a base hit.
107 exit velocity.
Wow.
I would say Jackson absolutely tattooed it. And now you got one of the speediest guys on the team on the bases. He loves to steal. Let's see if West really puts it on him so far right here and gets aggressive and plays to Georgia's strengths, speed and power.
And here is Henry Allen, the number 3 hitter for Georgia. He's flown out twice today. Lewis kicks and fires. That ball is struck well towards the gap
get it?
in left center and is high off the wall. Jackson motors towards third. Allen heads into second. Stand up double for Henry Allen. Bulldogs have runners at second and third.
Hitting's contagious. They left a couple in the zone, and when you're playing good teams with disciplined hitters, that's what happens. It was a good fastball, left a little bit over the meat of the dish, and really made him pay for it. He's lucky he didn't hit it out of the ballpark. That ball was absolutely crushed.
How about 109 exit velocity off the bat?
Goodness.
He absolutely smashed that and just missed a home run, a bullet off the top of the wall. And Georgia's going to call an offensive timeout. Georgia has doubled 3 times in the inning, and they've homered, and they've singled. So they just need a triple for the cycle.
There we go. There we go. You know, Georgia hasn't had, I don't think you said any sack bunts so far this year. I would not be surprised if they pulled it out right here, because that's one of those types of things when you can execute a squeeze type bunt in this type of situation, it takes the breath out of the team that they're playing.
Well, David, you kind of hit on it earlier in the inning, but what's been the difference here? You look at what they've done in the 5th inning compared to the first 4 innings.
Yeah, getting on base, right? You know, jumping ahead early and looking to hit early.
So second and third for the Dogs. 1 out in the inning, 3 runs in, and the go-ahead run at third base in Daniel Jackson.
Look to hit early. You know, you're looking for a fastball early in the at-bat. You want him to come right at you. The pitcher's feeling a lot of pressure here, so look to attack in the zone early.
Here's Rylan Luho. Ball 1 to Luho. Luho came in with the 9th best batting average in the SEC at .365, and he is the toughest guy to strike out in the Georgia lineup coming into today. Only 4 strikeouts in 63 AB, or 1 every 15.8 AB.
That's incredible.
Pitch inside, and it's 2-0. You're talking about 15.8 AB. Those basically he strikes out once every 4 games.
It's amazing. He's going to get a pitch to hit right here. 0-2, 2 straight off-speed pitches. So he's going to get a fastball to hit. At least he should be looking fastball right now. Fastball over the middle of the plate. All you're trying to do as an offensive player in this situation, you want to get the ball to the outfield. Looking for a pitch that's elevated that you can get under, get a sac fly, and maybe get lucky and run into one.
Panthers infield is positioned halfway. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Ball 3.
Yep, ball 3. I'm still giving him dead red here. He doesn't want to walk the bases loaded. Big power hitter on deck. You want to try to, you know, don't want to make a mistake. Don't want to leave it over the middle of the plate, but I'm giving him dead red right now.
3 balls, no strikes. Second and third for the Dogs. Tie game, 3-3. Lewis kicks and fires, and that's going to be ball 4.
Just missed.
Bases loaded. That's just the 11th walk for Luho. So he's only struck out 4 times, but he's also only walked 11 times.
2 walks today for him.
Back to back, you're right.
So good discipline at the, I mean, a guy who doesn't strike out and who has good discipline today, you know, good eye for the zone. And that's something that Georgia does. I came to a practice earlier in the fall, and Wes was up in the press box, and they had one of those automated strike zones, and he was really pressing on strike zone awareness. And so plate discipline at the plate, another thing Georgia really focuses on.
So here's Oriach. You got to be careful with him. He's got home run power. He's got 5 home runs this season. He hit 3 of them a couple of weekends ago in the Aggies series. Batting with the bases loaded and with the shift on for the Panthers defensively. Strike 1 to Oriach. I mean, you look at his numbers, they're a little unusual too for a power hitter. Only 4 strikeouts for him in 54, AB.
It's that hats off to the Georgia offensive approach, because if you hit for power and you don't strike out, what do you do as a defensive team in that situation? They're going to put the bat on the ball. They put pressure on the defense, which is why they're one of the best teams in the country.
That pitch missed inside. It's 1-1. You talk about their hitting. Their hitting coaches Will Coggin, Nick Amarati. Done a really good job with this program with Wes Johnson, the head coach. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Lewis outside, and it's 2-1 to Oriach.
What a great crowd, by the way, for a Tuesday 3 o'clock start. Beautiful day for baseball.
Work day, school day, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
2 balls and 1 strike. Lewis to the plate. Oriach sends it down the line and left and just missed extra bases.
Yeah, 94-mile-an-hour fastball just beat him a little bit, but good job hitting there, keeping the hands inside the ball, looking to go the other way with it.
So the count now 2-2 to Oriach with 1 down in the inning. Oriach has grounded into 1 double play, and that's what the Panthers would like to turn right here, although with this shift might be a little bit difficult depending upon where the ball is hit.
Yeah.
Lewis peers in over the top of his glove, and the 2-2 pitch to Oriach goes to the backstop, then comes right back to the catcher.
I know
so
they have the
Daniel Jackson at third base is a catcher, so he knows that ball's going to bounce right back to you, like the old pitch back you used to have when you were a kid.
Yeah, that's home field advantage right there, and as you said, being a catcher, he understands how that works, and so he didn't even toy with it. But, you know, interesting to see the shift here. Hard-throwing lefty, left-handed hitter, doing a good job of letting the ball get deep. They got the analytics, but, you know, the gut tells me he might hit a line drive to shortstop here.
3 balls and 2 strikes. Lewis kicks and fires again. Little nubber gets past the pitcher. Sellers can't handle it. Run scores. Georgia has the lead. That's just tough luck for the Panthers because Oriach hit an absolute backspin nubber on the infield.
Yep, and did a great job at shortstop there trying to make a barehanded play, but not a lot you can do in that situation. Break in Georgia's favor there.
That's tough luck right there because Oriach, very fortunate.
Yeah.
They will count that as a single, and rightfully so, because it was hit so weirdly. And so now the bases remain loaded, and Georgia has the lead 4-3.
Yeah, big opportunity here for the Dogs to break this one open.
Callaway is the 9th man to bat in the inning.
Wow.
That bounced 5 feet in front of home plate, and this time it does not bounce right back to the catcher.
Yeah, I think that hit, you know, what would be grass in the old days.
Yeah.
Got the grain there. You know, offensively, this is where you want to put your foot on the gas. You don't want to let up these type of situations. When you get a team against the wall, great teams know how to put teams away. It's a skill set that winning teams understand, and this is an opportunity for the Dogs to show that, kind of put them away here and jump on them this inning.
Lewis looks in, 1 ball, no strikes to Callaway. Missed high, 2-0. You saw in that previous pitch, Allen did not take off from third because what he had seen the prior pitch where the ball ricocheted right back to the catcher.
Yep.
And here comes Brad Stromdahl. He might make a change right here in the middle of the count. Lewis has not been sharp today.
Not his best today. Hadn't been locating very well, and you know, when you're playing a good team.
Probably a little bit different situation. He's done for the day. He came in and pitched against Georgia Tech when the Panthers had the lead. He comes into this game in the middle of the frying pan.
Right, right. Tough position to be put in, especially when you go against a powerhouse team like Georgia, where there's just no let-up. There's no relief in the lineup, where one mistake to any of these guys, they're going to jump on and make you pay for it. Atkins did a great job to start the game, but Georgia started to get momentum that inning. And as I said earlier, hitting's contagious, and Georgia certainly jumped on the hit train so far this inning.
So pitching change for the Panthers. Bulldogs have the bases loaded. So Brian Crooms, the 6-foot graduate right-hander out of Metter, Georgia, and South Georgia State and East Tennessee State will be the next pitcher for Georgia State.
Yeah, tough situation to come in like this, but as a competitor, you want it. You want to be in the big game like this.
So David, first right-hander Georgia's faced today.
Yeah, well, you know they're excited about it. They did well. You know, first 4 innings, Adkins shut them down. Georgia jumped on that lefty. That's got to help the morale in the dugout, give you confidence, but now they are chomping. You know, you got a righty coming in, momentum, everything is going your way right now. You're looking to attack early. Look for a ball in the zone early, look for strikes early, and you're looking to do damage at the plate.
So he inherits the 2-0 count from Lewis, who did not get anybody out and gave up 3 hits and a run to this point with 1 walk and no strikeouts. And on top of that, you got the pressure of the Georgia offense. And, of course, here at Foley Field, they do a really good job of ginning up the excitement and the noise.
Yeah, they do.
So it's got to be a little tough for the visiting team sometimes when you get into a situation like this.
Yeah, especially coming in with the bases loaded. But let's see what he has important to start ahead. Fastball or first pitch strike.
2-0 is a fastball inside. It missed, 3-0. Got to be tough to come in and inherit a 2-0 count.
Absolutely.
Especially with a big monster like Callaway at the plate. 3-0 pitch hitting. Another run in on the hit by pitch, and it's 5-3 Georgia. That's the second time that Callaway has been hit by pitch. Or maybe not. That's the first time he's also
walked and then
walked in and hit by pitch. And a strike.
Almost feel bad for the ball in that scenario.
Yeah.
Callaway's such a big guy.
No doubt. So Georgia now has batted around here in the 5th, and Hudson, who started the inning with a double, will bat again.
Yeah, he was the spark that the Dogs were looking for with that double down the right field line. Let's see if he can keep it going. I know he's looking forward to it, you know, being a former Georgia State player last year, and
I'm guessing he's looking to ride one out of here.
no question about it. There's one thing on his mind right now.
No balls and a strike to Hudson as the first pitch was in there. And here's the 0-1 pitch. That's a rifle shot foul. And it's 0-2, pardon me. The Bulldogs Director of Player Development, Video, and Scouting, big title. He's the first base coach, Drew Finley.
Okay.
Down there ducking out of the way of that line drive.
Yeah. Good reaction over there.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Hudson fouls it back over the overhang. So the count remains 0-2.
Yeah, in this situation, you're just looking, you know, once you get to 2 strikes, you're just wanting the ball travel, you know, do your best to barrel it up, but get the ball in play and let the legs do the work here.
Callaway at first, Oriach at second, Lujo at third, and again, ball goes to the backstop, but the Georgia base runners have seen way too many times that ball come right back to the catcher, so no advancement.
Yeah, they're not even flirting with it over there. They understand how that ball ricochets back. And again, that's a big home field advantage. If Georgia State in that scenario, you can run yourself out of some innings. Georgia's being disciplined. They don't want to take the bat out of their guys' hands. Totally understandable. They want to keep the big inning going.
1 ball and 2 strikes to Hudson. That's going to be ball number 2.
I love how Georgia, if you've ever noticed, when they get 2 strikes, players, pound their fist on their chest. And that's a good mentality that they have.
Check swing is fouled back. Tell us about that mentality.
Yeah, so when you get to 2 strikes, your whole approach changes. You turn into someone. You're not going to get me. I'm going to get you. So no matter where you throw this pitch, I'm not striking out. I'm going to go down with an attack type of mentality, and it's just a quick reminder of that shift in the brain. Hey, I'm tough. I'm taking this deep, or I'm letting the ball travel, but I'm going to put the ball in play and let the legs do the work.
So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Hudson with the bases loaded. Called strike 3. Crooms wins that battle and sends Hudson back to the dugout.
Yeah, upstairs there, 94-mile-an-hour fastball, put some extra juice on that one and just froze him there at the plate. That was a great pitch.
So here's Colby Branch. He had a double earlier in this same inning. And he'll be looking to clear the bases with another double, if not grand slam. Of course, Colby has been the grand slam master since he arrived on campus.
He hits a lot of them.
He has been amazing in these scenarios. Crooms looks in, Brandt stands in, and the first pitch is a strike. And it's 0-1 to Branch.
Yeah, great pitch. Low outside, hit the black, and tough to do anything on that one. It was good plate discipline by Branch as well.
Hit 10 home runs last year as a junior. He's hit 13 home runs already this season as a senior. 0-1 pitch to Branch. Lifts it into right field. Could be trouble.
No man's land.
And the second baseman makes a nice play on it as Garapazzo goes back to get it. And that ends the inning as the Bulldogs leave the bases loaded. But it was a 5-run fifth for Georgia, and now they have a 2-run lead as we head to the 6th. Joe Nottingham becomes the 5th pitcher used by the Bulldogs today. 6'5", 197 freshman out of Windsor Mill, Maryland. And they're really high on this young man. making his 7th appearance, no record, 3.38 ERA. Small sample size, has still worked only 5+ innings for the season, but he's been good when he has.
I'm telling you, 6'4", 6'5", a lot of action behind that fastball. And as a hitter, that's intimidating. I mean, he's a giant, and if it's 94, 95, it's more like 98, 99 because of the release point. So hard to track the ball down. The ball's changing so many different planes. I'm interested to see and excited to see how he handles this inning. It's a big inning for the Dogs.
Facing the 4, 5, and 6 hitters for the Panthers here in the top of the 6th, and for the first time today, Georgia State playing from behind as Beverly, Bailey, and Silas do up for the Panthers. Matt Stewart along with David Toms, thanks for joining us today for this midweek matchup. 48 hours after the Panthers completed a 3-game sweep of South Carolina, and just 48 hours away from maybe the biggest series so far this season as they travel to Mississippi State to start a SEC series on Thursday night.
Exactly. They came out a little bit slow. Atkins did a phenomenal job for Georgia State, but the Dogs didn't quit, and that's a sign of a good team. They stayed patient. They waited for that big inning, and they got it.
Beverly strikes this one, sends it toward the alley, and it's going to be run down by Hudson in right field.
Nice play there with the sun in his face. Way to track it down.
Yeah, that thing stayed up there too long. They had a chance to maybe get in the alley and hit the ground and roll to the wall, but it just too much lift on that for out number 1, and Beverly's retired, and here's Bailey. Carter Bailey 0 for 2 today. Flew out to right, struck out looking, then in the 4th.
Yeah, Nottingham, young guy coming in. Dogs finally have the lead. You can really work ahead, go with fastballs early, let your defense do the work. Good positioning for West to put him in this situation.
Yeah, that was a 95-mile-per-hour fastball right there.
Goodness. Yeah, it's a heavy fastball too.
So explain to everybody what you mean when it's a heavy fastball. What's the difference between a 95-mile-per-hour fastball and a 95-mile-per-hour heavy fastball?
Yeah, the way it comes out of the hand, if you've ever played catch with someone, it's almost like they're throwing a brick. And the ball moves a lot. It's very difficult to track. And when you hit it, it almost hurts your hands. So you want a heavy fastball, and he's got it.
Strikes him out on 3 pitches, comes back. That was 87 that time. For another strikeout for the Dogs, they've got 8 strikeouts as a pitching staff today.
He's doing a great job of just staying in the zone and working ahead. He's a guy that you don't want to get behind of, and he's making it a point to start with the strike. And again, most important pitch in baseball is first pitch strike.
Here's Silas. He has singled twice today. He has 2 of their 5 hits. Silas, strike 1. Yeah, Nottingham's really doing a good job of kind of being the guy that's setting the tempo in the plate appearance.
Absolutely, and he's doing it with different pitches too, whether it's a fastball, off-speed pitch.
I think there's going to be an offensive timeout here for the Panthers. So how much of this is just let's break up the rhythm? Nottingham's really in a rhythm right now.
I think that's 100% of what it is. Nottingham seems to just be in cruise control right now, and they're just wanting to break up that momentum any way that they can. Georgia's taken the momentum from Georgia State here, so they're just trying to do anything that they can do in their control to kind of get Georgia back off of, the gas per se.
We'll see if it works. 0-1 count here, the Silas, and a quick 2 outs for the Panthers here in the top of the 6th after Georgia took the lead with a big 5-run bottom of the 5th. So your dad's here at the ballpark today, right?
He is. Excited to see him.
And y'all going to do a road trip.
That's right.
You and the boys. Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a great weekend. Always look forward to we're a big sports family, and baseball's been a big part of our lives. So it'll be a good weekend.
Ball fouled out of play. May have reached the Georgia football building. It counts 0-2. Nothing like a baseball weekend in Starkville, and Georgia will witness that firsthand this weekend as the pitch is fouled back to the screen, and the count's 0-2.
And games like this, Georgia can hold on. These games mean a lot. midweek games, as we talked a lot about, can be kind of trap games. But if you kind of start out slow, team comes out that you're playing hot. But if you can find a way to win, those things you can build upon, and it's great learning tools for the season.
Ball hit the branch, he'll gobble it up and throw them out, and the Panthers are retired 1-2-3 here in the top of the 6th. Georgia has the lead, 5-3 as we head to the bottom half. How about a 5-run 5th inning to change the momentum and complexion of this ball game? That's exactly what Georgia did. Started with consecutive doubles off the bat of Hudson and Branch. And then 2 batters later, Trey Phelps. See you later. Game tied at 3 with that 2-run blast off the bat of Phelps. Georgia was able to add 2 more. And the Bulldogs lead this one 5-3, David, as we head to the bottom half of the 6th.
Yeah, great job by the Georgia Bulldogs there. Every great team plays for big innings, and they did a good job of staying patient. When the opportunity presented itself, they really took advantage of it, and totally, as you said, they changed the momentum of the game, and now it's in their favor.
So Ryan Black will lead off the 6th for Georgia from the number 9 spot in the batting order. He's 0 for 2 today. And there's a strike. So David Toms doing a great job here pinch hitting for Jason Jacobs today. Glad you were able to join us.
Grateful to be here. There's always been something I've wanted to do, and I'm grateful for the opportunity. It's a lot of fun and learning from the best.
Well, I don't know about that, but I can tell you what, it beats working for a living.
Amen to that. Couldn't be a better day.
Yeah, 1 ball, 1 strike to Ryan Black. Bad day at the ballpark is better than any good day in the office.
Preach, preach.
Here's the 1-1 pitch in there for a strike, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, important for Georgia to stay locked in here. Again, they had a big inning, but it's great teams know how to follow up big innings with another big inning, or at least continuing to put the pressure on them by continuing to throw up crooked numbers on the scoreboard.
Pitch outside to Black, 2-2, but you do have a real daytime job. Tell everybody what you do these days.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I own a company called Summit Life Group. We are a financial services company that I founded with my cousin, Rich Florence. We have a great time doing it. We have a great team, and we have a lot of fun. So
that's great. You're a Oconee County native, so you've stayed close to home.
That's right, yeah, a few small stints. I got married, moved to Calhoun for a few years, but when COVID took place, we decided to come back to God's country, and we couldn't be happier.
3 balls and 2 strikes. A little bit more on your bio as Black draws the walk to start the inning, and that gets Stromdahl out of the dugout quickly. That might be it for Crooms right here. But you won a natty at Chipola Junior College, didn't you?
I did, and it was an incredible experience. Coach Johnson down at Chipola does a phenomenal job, and it was a good reset for me. I got to Georgia, got hurt early on, had a conversation with Coach Perno, and decided to go develop and really focus on my game, and it was one of the greatest experiences of my life. It was hard. It's hard to leave your dream school, but worked out really well, learned a lot from Coach Johnson, won a natty, came back here, and had the opportunity to play for a natty.
Yeah, and then you came here and you played 2 seasons for Georgia and was a second baseman on the 2008 National Championship runner-up team. So it's been a great career. Great to have you up here with us today. And a pitching change for Georgia State here in the 6th. New pitcher for the Panthers is the 6'5" senior right-hander Will Bartkowski out of Seneca, Kansas. Spent last season at Alabama State. Making his 13th appearance, no record, 7.80 ERA. Does have 4 saves on the season. But this is obviously not a situation like that for him. You see the strikeout to walk number. That's a big number. That's a red flag number.
It is, but hey, if you can stay in the zone, there's no way to really prepare for guys at that arm angle. So if he has a day where he's in the zone, he's going to be tough to hit. But, you know, kind of as you said, a lot of walks. So be patient at the plate. Take advantage of the ones that he leaves over the dish.
That leads to a great question. How do you prepare for a sidearm pitcher? Typically when you take BP, in the batting cages, wherever it may be on the field live, you're not facing a sidearm.
Yeah, I don't know how most people did it. I did a lot of praying, but you know, it's hard to practice that, and it's hard to prepare for it. The only thing you can do is kind of look for a pitch in your zone and take advantage of it when it comes. You know, Tony Gwynn had a great strategy. He always talked about focus on the center of the pitcher's head, because that kind of aligns things for you, and a lot of good hitters like to do that.
Well, here's Trey Phelps. Blasted a 2-run homer his last time up back in the 5th inning. And there's a strike to Phelps, and it's 0-1. Trey Phelps, junior third baseman. It's going to be interesting to see, you know, what goes on with him once we get to draft time this summer. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Outside, and it's 1-1.
Hopefully the NIL comes together and we can match whatever he's drafted at.
I don't know, man. He's going to be drafted so high. That's going to be some
it is. He's
pricey NIL.
He is one of the most talented guys to ever come through the program.
Here's the 1-1 pitch outside, and it's 2-1.
Any kid who can come into the SEC as a true freshman is probably first-round talent out of high school, and you just don't see it very often, and he's been doing it for 3 years.
Yeah, in 2024 as a freshman All-American, he batted .353 with 12 homers and 40 RBI. He was named to the NCAA Athens All-Regional team, and that's another big hit for Phelps as he goes right back up the middle. That's his 2nd hit of the day.
He just does it. He's just a hit machine.
So 1st and 2nd now for the Dogs here in the 6th.
Phelps uses all sides of the field, too. That's why he's so hard to pitch to, because you don't have a plate. There's nowhere you can just get him out. He uses the whole field, which is what great. Rich Poitras, one of the all-time greats at Georgia, he could hit the ball 450 feet anywhere, and Phelps has a lot of that in him. He uses the whole field.
Here's Daniel Jackson. He singled his last time up after striking out his first 2 times up today, and takes the pitch inside. It's 1-0. among the 16 home runs for Daniel Jackson this season, he had an inside-the-park home run. How about that for a catcher with an inside-the-park home run?
Unbelievable. I'd be willing to bet. I don't know. We'd have to get the stats out, but he could very well be the only catcher in Georgia history with the inside-the-park home run.
Tell you what, he was the first Georgia player to do it since Dylan Carter did it in 2024. 1 ball, 1 strike, and that ball is hit on the ground to the shortstop. Sellers tosses to second, on to first for a 4-6-3 double play. So now 2 down in the inning. So by and large, Georgia State's done a pretty good job of one of the top hitters in the country.
Yeah, they have. They've shut them down pretty well today.
Nicely done, and you were commenting as we were just watching the Panthers go through their batting and fielding practice prior to the game. I mean, how you really thought highly of Sellers.
Oh my goodness, his hands are amazing. Some guys just are naturally incredibly gifted, and he's working, but his hands, and Coach was saying that too. He's such a pivotal part to their defense because you just can't get the ball by him.
So 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Black down at third base, and here's Henry Allen, doubled his last time up and swings and misses. It's now 0-2. Yeah, he's been a big part of what they try to do this season by really improving their defense and their pitching. Rather than be a team that wins games by slugging. That ball is hit on the ground to the right side. Second baseman gobbles it up, and that's the end of the inning as Black is stranded at third and Allen retired on the ground out to second. Moving on to the top of the 7th, Georgia with a 5-3 lead. You can see that line score. They were no hit until the 5th, and they busted open with 5 runs in that frame.
Yeah, they did a great job. They stayed patient. They didn't get down, and when the moment presented itself, they pounced on them. That's what great teams do. They're never out of a ball game, and Georgia, with their explosive offense, is certainly never out of a baseball game.
So Nottingham back out there for another inning of relief after coming on to start the 6th. And he is the 6th different pitcher that Georgia has used today. Zach Brown started and went an inning and 2/3. And the big surprise today was Ishikawa coming in as the 2nd pitcher, and he struck out 4 batters. And they decided, hey, okay, we've seen enough. He's ready for the weekend.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, it was kind of that momentum change for Georgia. He came in and delivered and did a great job, and, got some momentum going to the weekend for him.
Here's Milford at the plate, swings and misses, and it's 1-1. Yeah, I think that's going to be big. It'll be interesting to see. I'm guessing that Kenny, they haven't announced, of course, their rotation yet for the weekend. I'm guessing he would be the Saturday starter. They'll probably go back with the same kind of rotation that they've had. Volchko in the 1 spot, the Friday spot. In this instance, it's going to be Thursday.
I mean, a Saturday guy, which is normally a Sunday, it's game 3, with Friday night talent.
And then Big Hugh would go on Friday, which will be game 2, and then Ishikawa game 3 on Saturday. They have not announced that, but that's the rotation lineup and order they've gone with for 3 consecutive weekends to start SEC play. And of course, Georgia's 7-2 in SEC play. They opened by taking 2 out of 3 from Tennessee here, won 2 out of 3 from Texas A&M out there, and then swept South Carolina here this past weekend. Here's the 3-1 pitch, and that's a called strike, and it's 3-2 now to Milford. Meantime, the Panthers on a 4-game losing streak. They've lost 5 of their last 6 games, and they are 2-7 in the Sun Belt. Swing and a miss, and Milford goes down. That'll be the 2nd strikeout for Nottingham. And there's one down here in the 7th.
Yeah, Nottingham did a great job there of staying in the zone, got to 3 balls, and it's so important as a pitcher to keep the momentum, to not give up free bases, and he's doing a great job of commanding the strike zone.
And here's Austin Sellers in the 8th spot. He's got 2 hits today, singled in the 2nd, singled in the 5th. And plays some pretty good shortstop.
Yeah, he's got great hands. He's fun to watch. We were just talking about it a moment ago, but I could have just watched him take ground balls for quite a while. He's very smooth, gets through the baseball, and what an asset that is to have as a pitcher, knowing that you got a guy like him behind you.
So were you a shortstop coming up and transition to second base the older you got?
I was, yeah. So I was a shortstop in high school, and when I got here, Gordon Beckham put an end to that pretty quickly.
Couldn't beat out the first-round draft pick?
Yeah, unfortunately, he was the coach's favorite. I think that's what the deal was.
Yeah, they just favored him. He wasn't all that.
Yeah. Oh. Great shortstop, even better head of hair.
So what was like the transition from you going to short to second? How difficult was that?
It wasn't too bad. I mean, a lot of similarities. The big difference is you just have a lot more time. So it's learning to be patient, and instead of attacking the baseball, you can let the ball come to you. But I had such a great infielders coach when I was there. It was actually another all-time great, Justin Holmes.
Yes,
was our infielders coach, and he helped me a lot. We worked
Justin
a lot.
would go on to become a head coach himself.
That's right. Yeah, Justin's a great guy, and he knows the game really, really well. He's got a great coach's mind and makes things simple to understand. So he helped me develop a lot.
Yeah, he went from there. He became an assistant coach, and then later the head coach at Tennessee Tech. The year before he became the head coach, he was actually the greatest season in their history.
Yeah, he did a good job, and wish him the best.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Like we said, Georgia's had a tremendous legacy of outstanding shortstops, and that's back-to-back strikeouts now for Nottingham. And he has struck out 3 of the last 4 batters that he's faced.
Yeah, he's looking dominant on the mound. They're not even putting very good swings on it. And how do you? I mean, this guy's throwing hard. He's mixing the speeds up really well, keeping you off balance, and he's hitting, away, high, low. He's hitting all planes. He's doing a really good job of commanding the zone.
Well, here's Jay Williams, and Williams has been hit by pitch and walked today. And he was hit by pitch with the bases loaded back in the 2nd. Goes after the first pitch and sends it in the air.
Branch.
Foul territory. Branch has
Nice
it.
play.
Inning over as the Panthers are retired 1-2-3 here, top of the 7th. Time for the 7th inning stretch in Athens with Georgia on top 5-3. Top 10 in D1 baseball out with UCLA still number 1, followed by Texas number 2, Georgia Tech 3, Mississippi State 4, and Georgia number 5. And, of course, number 5 Georgia playing at number 4 Mississippi State this weekend. And so the 3 teams that are tied for first in the SEC right now are ranked 2, 4, and 5 in the country.
I mean, the SEC every year just loaded with the best talent in the country, and it's so fun to watch, and this weekend's going to be something special.
And how about Southern Miss out of the Sun Belt, ranked number 8 in the country, and they're not even the team that made it to the National Championship Series last year. That was Coastal Carolina, which is currently undefeated in the Sun Belt Conference.
Yeah, a lot of talent in the game right now, and it's going to be really exciting into the season, and because there's going to be those teams that get hot. There's going to be 1 or 2 teams that you don't expect to rise up, and just be some upsets, as there always are.
So while the Bulldogs travel to Mississippi State this weekend, Georgia State will be at ULM in the Sun Belt. With you got Southern Miss, was ranked number 8 in the country. Coastal Carolina, that played in the National Championship Series last year, they play in that conference. As Ryan Luho starts the bottom of the 7th with Georgia on top 5-3, and he hit the first pitch foul. Luho has walked a couple of times today and flown out. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Luho, and he fouls that one off. And he's behind in the count 0-2. Got a great chance to meet Ryan Luho this past week. Just a super young man. First season with the Bulldogs. That's one of the fun things about being at the ballpark early. Get a chance to talk to some of the fellas after they get done with their BP.
Yeah, it's great to see the pregame warm-ups and how they get their minds right, and also seeing the difference between teams too, how they approach the game, what kind of strategies they have, because everybody's a little bit different. And Georgia's got some really, really impressive young men on the team.
No balls and 2 strikes to Luho. Ball hit to the third baseman, and McGinnis will throw him out for out number 1. Bring Oriach to the plate. And here comes Brad Stromdahl. Looks like he's going to make another pitching change. Probably going to go to a left-hander here.
Yeah, looks like it.
Because Georgia's got left-handers. They've got 3 of them coming up in the next 5 batters, including Oriach, who's come to the plate. So probably going to make that lefty-lefty switch here, or bring in the get to lefty-lefty matchup. So another pitching change here for the Panthers. Comes in the bottom of the 7th. William Pettis will become the 5th pitcher used by the Panthers today. Freshman, 6'2", 190 pounds, former Roswell Hornet. making his 11th appearance. 0-1, 6.92. So obviously Coach Stromdahl, seeing the preponderance of left-handers coming up in the Georgia order, decides to go back to a left-hander.
Yeah, not a bad strategy. It worked for him for the first few innings, 4 innings, 4.5 innings, and you know, let's see what Georgia can do here. Main thing, you got to let the ball get deep and barrel it up.
So Georgia leading this one 5-3 here in the bottom of the 7th. Looking to improve to 24-6 on the season. Panthers on a 3-game winning streak, coming off that 3-game sweep against the South Carolina Gamecocks over the weekend. Man, you guys had some battles back in the day against the Gamecocks, didn't you?
Oh, no doubt about it. You know, especially when they built that new stadium. Here we had some good supers or regionals, 5 home runs in a row. I mean, just constant battles. They had one of the greatest shortstops I've ever played, Reese Havens, back in the day.
Yep.
Good first baseman. I can't remember his name. Josh Storm, not Josh Storm, but yeah, talk about talent.
I think the Christian Walker, he's still in the majors.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's. I think he's starting like his 13th season in the majors now.
Incredible.
3 Bulldogs made opening day rosters in Major League Baseball. Kyle Farmer, who we talked about, among those. And then the 2 pitchers, Emerson Hancock and Cole Wilcox, both with the Mariners.
Yeah, pretty exciting.
1 ball, 1 strike to Oriach. And the 1-1 pitch from Pettis is inside, 2-1. Got the shift on for Oriach, with the shortstop playing to the right of the second base bag. But they got the third baseman playing his normal position. And now he's going to move into the shortstop position. So 3 balls and a strike to Oriach. (3-1) pitch, and that missed for ball 4.
Just missed.
So Oriach will be aboard for the 2nd time today. You know, we were talking about the shift earlier, and like you, I don't like it, but there's also that side of me that says, look, if the infield's going to leave a gaping hole on one side of the field, you as a hitter ought to be able to take advantage of that, and if you can't, shame on you, right?
Couldn't have said it better. I mean, if they're giving it to you, it's your job to take it, and if you want to, you know, play the game and try to poolside through, that's up to you. But yeah, now we got a pinch runner coming in.
Yeah, Will Peoples is going to pinch run here for Oriach, so Peoples will take over at first base. Ty Peoples, pardon me, not Will Peoples, but Ty Peoples. There's Ty. He was a 20th round draft pick by the Blue Jays coming out of high school, Franklin County, right up the road near South Carolina. Picked up his first collegiate hit a couple of weekends ago when he got in late in that blowout loss against the Aggies in the series at A&M. And there's a strike 1 to Callaway. Callaway still looking for his first hit of the game. He's officially 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He's walked him and hit by a pitch. Throw to first, chases back Peoples. No wind whatsoever here at Foldy Field as we get late in the day on this Tuesday afternoon. Here's the 0-1 pitch outside, 1-1 to Callaway. Summer came back on us today. It got warm
It
here
sure
today.
did.
I mean, it was cool on Friday, and we had to put on a jacket Saturday during that series against South Carolina, but it's warmed right back up. On the last day of March, 1-1 pitch. In there for a strike, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, that's that Georgia weather for you.
What's the coldest game you ever played in?
Well, I tell you what.
Were you in that game? We did a game here that played Florida State and it snowed during the game.
I was not.
It snowed.
I wasn't there. I felt like it a few times. I mean, that first series is always cold. It's so funny because January, the inter squads, it's warm, it's nice, and then for whatever reason, right when that opening series comes out, it's freezing. And at that time, I was coming in the games late, and I'll never forget, it was probably 36 degrees. Oh, you're going in. I was like, I can't move right now. I need about 20 minutes to get loose.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, it actually snowed during that game.
That's brutal.
Callaway fouls that one off. Actually, the coldest sporting event I think I was ever attended, and that included football, which, of course, I've called a ton of football games in my life, was actually Game 3 of the World Series when the Braves played at Cleveland.
Oh,
man. It was.
Yeah, 95, right?
Yes,
yeah.
It was unbelievably cold. I was covering that. I was in radio at the time. And the media, at least me, my part of the media, we were sitting in the outfield. Callaway swings and misses. And he strikes out. That's going to be out number 2. And the wind was just howling right into my face.
Yeah, baseball's a hard game to play when it's cold.
And here's Brennan Hudson. He had a big double to get the 5th inning jump started. A couple of innings ago, bats here with Oriach Peoples running for Oriach down at first base.
Yeah, he really got the Dogs going there with the double down the line, and let's see if he can kind of jump back on the momentum train.
I remember I was sitting there in the freezing cold. My hand was numb. I couldn't even keep a scorecard. It was so cold. I remember sitting there thinking, man, this is the World Series. I'm not going to go inside and watch this game on television when I'm here. Mm-hmm. And that lasted 1 inning. 2nd inning, I was inside. It was so cold.
Mother Nature tends to win.
They do. Or she does.
That's right.
But no such problems here today. Been in the low 80s pretty much all day. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Hudson, low and away, and it's 2-0.
And that's another thing, you know, with all these turf fields popping up everywhere, that come tournament time, 95, 98 days, it's about 110 out there on the field.
It heats up, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's like a microwave oven. Mm-hmm. You can see the heat rising off the field. Chase back over, and Peoples is in there. It's not as bad as the old turf that they used to use, but it's still turf, and it doesn't, it radiates the heat more than it absorbs the heat like the normal ground would do.
Mm-hmm.
2 balls and no strikes to Hudson. Whoa. Man, rifle shot, but that's going to be foul.
Yep, turned on that one. 98 exit velo.
Caught in the Panthers' bullpen. Good catch. I'm so used to that being the Bulldogs' bullpen.
Hard to get used to.
Old habits hard to break.
Mm-hmm.
2 balls and 1 strike to Hudson. Popped him up on the infield. The shift is on. This is going to be a long run, and not going to be able to make the play because they had the shift on.
Yep.
The third baseman, McGinnis, couldn't get to it because he was playing the shortstop spot.
Yep.
Well, that's one of the drawbacks of the shift right here.
Yeah. And let's see if Hudson can make them pay for that. You can't give teams out free passes, and that's one of them. Great teams typically capitalize on that. So let's see if Hudson can take that gift and turn it into something.
Because that certainly should have been the 3rd out of the inning had they not had the shift on. Pettis shaking off the sign. Now comes in with the 2-2. Missed, and it's 3-2.
Runner's going to be moving here. 3-2, 2 outs. Still got the shift.
Yep. Peoples running from first. That's ball 4. So, 1st and 2nd now for Georgia with 2 down in the 7th. Could use a few more runs. A 5-3 lead is never a safe thing.
No, it's not. But you got the guy that you want up in this situation, Mr. Clutch himself, Colby Branch.
He's 1 for 3, had an RBI double back in that 5-run fifth. And Brad Stromdahl is going to make the pitching change right here. Because now you got a bunch of right-handers coming up. Branch is the first of 5 right-handers out of the next 6 batters.
Yep.
So Stromdahl is playing matchups here to try to get through this game. Well, here's Joshua Evans, the 6'2", 195 sophomore left-hander out of Lawrenceville. Prepped at Peachtree Ridge High School, so a former Peachtree Ridge Lion, making his 7th appearance, 1-1. ERA is over 20 in 5 1/3 innings of work.
Good opportunity to trim down that ERA.
Work on that ERA,
right.
that's right. No one wants a fat ERA like that, so.
No. Wouldn't necessarily say it's the team you want to trim down the ERA with,
No.
but hey, an opportunity is an opportunity, and what a great time to get out here. It means a lot. Coming to Athens, Georgia, I know the game means a lot to everybody, but especially the Georgia State guys when you get to have the opportunity to come in and play a top-ranked team and show them what you got. So.
I mean, you look at the Panthers still battling here. I mean, they're only down 5-3. We still have
right.
a lot of baseball left in this game, and by no means has Georgia locked down a win, despite the fact they scored 5 in the 5th to take the lead.
You take the 5th inning away. I mean, Georgia State has outplayed Georgia outside of the 5th inning.
Yep. And here's Colby Branch with 2 down in the inning and 2 aboard for the Bulldogs. Looking to get themselves some breathing room. That's a base hit to right. Peoples comes around third. He will score without a throw, and Georgia has a 6-3 lead, and Colby Branch is driven in his 2nd run of the game.
Colby Branch just lives for the moment. When you need a hit and he's up, it almost feels like he delivers every time.
Yep. So Branch gets the base hit to make it 6-3, and here's Ryan Black. And this will be the left-hander here. Walked his last time up, and he's 0 for 2 on the day. Strike to Black, 90 with the fastball.
And he's got good movement on that fastball. You know, just needs to locate it, keep it out of the middle of the plate, but
here's the 0-1 from Evans, and that's a strike, and it's 0-2 to Black.
yeah, good pitch.
So that run scored belongs to Pettis as you take a look at the box score. If you're keeping track of that kind of thing, that goes on his line score. 0-2 pitch, hit foul.
Good change up there. 10-mile-an-hour difference between his fastball and his off-speed pitch there. Important to keep these Georgia hitters off balance. Atkins did such a good job on the front end of the game, and as the game's kind of progressed and we got into the Georgia got into the bullpen, Georgia's done a good job of jumping on the fastball.
So what's the key to recognizing the difference in the fastball and the changeup as quickly as you need to make that recognition?
Yeah, well, you know, when it comes out of the hand, the off-speed pitch, changeup is incredibly difficult to pick up, but an off-speed pitch curveball slider will slightly rise right out of the hand. So you pick up the spin pretty quickly. You got to look fastball and expect off-speed, but it's a difficult thing to do. But a good changeup is very difficult to hit.
Here's the 0-2. Bounce foul. I was asking that question because you mentioned it was a 10-mile-per-hour difference, fastball and changeup. So there's no real telltale to let you know that that's not the 90, that's the 81.
That's right. You just gotta recognize it late, and your bad habits at the plate get exposed with a good changeup, because if you're leaning a little bit out front, there's no way you're going to be able to hold your hands back.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Check swing, foul back into the screen. So got a little battle developing here between Evans and Black.
Yeah, Evans is doing a great job. He's mixing pitches up here. He's keeping you off balance. 0-2, staying inside the zone here. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes breaking ball low and away here.
And that's what he tried to do. And he throws it to the backstop. Everybody moves up 90 feet.
Yeah, right idea, just didn't execute the location, but that he was looking to go low and away there. And again, just wasn't able to execute the pitch location that he was shooting for.
So second and third now for the Dogs as Branch advances to second and Hudson's now at third. Here's the 1-2 from Evans, and that's outside again. That time a fastball that was outside.
Yeah, and I think right now, if I was hitting, you need to expect a very good pitch to hit, because what you don't want as Georgia State is Trey Phelps coming up with the bases loaded. So be looking for a pitch to drive right here.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Black, and there was a pitch to drive, but he missed it.
Yep. Good changeup.
And strikeout by Evans to end the inning. We'll head to the 8th. Dogs on top 6-3. New pitcher for the Bulldogs is the graduate left-hander Teddy Brennan, 6'2", 202 out of Southampton, Connecticut. And he's traveled, making his 4th appearance for the Dogs. He's pitched to James Madison and George Washington.
And as you stated, it's still very much a ball game. Dogs only up 3, so they can turn quickly. Most important part for Brennan is to focus on get ahead early, stay in the zone, let your defense do the work.
So we have defensive changes for the Bulldogs as well. We'll get you caught up on those in just a moment. So Brennan's pitched to James Madison, George Washington. he couldn't go to Thomas Jefferson University or something. I mean, he's hit all the statesmen in U.S. history on his college baseball tour. So defensively now for the Dogs, let's see what do we got. I'm trying to get caught up here. Newman's now in center field for Georgia. Lujo moves over to right from center. And that looks like the only change defensively for Georgia at this point is Newman coming in.
Yeah, good pitch there. Looked like maybe slider low and in to start, so important working ahead, and now he's got control of the at-bat.
Bouncer foul, and now ahead in the count 0-2 to Carlson. So out in center field is Scott Newman. He's a fourth-year junior out of Glenview, Illinois. And a transfer from USC Upstate. He's been kind of a regular, getting subbed in center field late in games. That ball has hit the black. Hop right to him. One down.
Good job. Very good by Brennan there. 3 pitches.
So brings up Wills McGinnis. This is what he did back in the top half of the fifth. At that time, it gave Georgia State a 3-0 lead. Sent it right down that left field line for his 5th home run of the season. Wills McGinnis batting for the 4th time here today. Pitch low to McGinnis. Replaced Jesse Donahoe at third base this year. Donahoe a year ago batted .282 with 17 home runs for the Panthers. So they lost a lot of home run power off last year's team. A lot of production. Donahoe, Will's brother Michael, who's now at North Carolina. Heineck, the catcher who hit 18 bombs a year ago. He's now at North Carolina as well, as that ball is hit in the air and out of play. Hit the overhang.
Yeah, hard thing to do for Georgia State. You know, when you get a player getting a lot of success, unfortunately, you know, they tend to leave at programs like that. So it's a really challenge for the coaching staff and Stromdahl over there. But also one of the things that he enjoys, having the ability to really coach and create culture.
1-2 hitting, so McGinnis is going to be at first base. Yeah, it was difficult enough, and then when you throw in NIL and the fact now that players can monetize the transfer, it makes it even more difficult.
Yep. Well, little life here, man, on. They got an opportunity. Let's see if they can take advantage of it. Georgia needs to work ahead, get a ground ball, get out of the inning.
They had not done much offensively since that 2-run homer by McGinnis that we showed you just a few moments ago. In fact, McGinnis here getting hit by pitch is their first base runner since he hit that 2-run homer. And they have subsequently fallen behind by 3 runs in this game. And Garagozzo, who has struck out 3 times today, stands in there. And ball 1 to Garagozzo.
Yeah, a lot of space down that left field line. So he might be looking to turn on one. But you got Phelps guarding the line, no doubles.
Garagozzo came to Georgia State looking for his opportunity. A year ago, batted only .250 with a triple and 9 RBI in 28 games played. That was his senior season, and Cole Griffith is batting for Garagozzo, who has struck out 3 times, so there you go. Getting a new bat in there with Cole Griffith. And that's going to be ball 3 to Cole Griffith. He's out of Sarasota, Florida. Batted .253, much like Garagozzo, same kind of story. Didn't play as much as he thought he could in his senior season. Has come back for a graduate season. Transfer from Winthrop. And 3 balls and no strikes to Griffith. Missed high, 4-pitch walk. So 2 aboard here, and the tying run comes to the plate. Let's see what Wes Johnson does as Teddy Brennan is going to be lifted here. Gets a rare opportunity to pitch. He hadn't pitched in a while and doesn't make the most of it, and the Dogs going back to the bullpen. So Georgia going back to the bullpen as the tying run's coming to the plate. So Grant Edwards is on the pitch for Georgia. He becomes the 7th pitcher used by Georgia and the 13th pitcher overall used in this game. And we're just now in the top of the 8th. He's making his 10th appearance. He appeared over the weekend against South Carolina. Has no record in a 2.25 ERA in 8 innings of work.
Yeah, big opportunity for the young man coming in a big situation for Georgia. State's got some momentum going and putting some pressure on Georgia right now.
So after Brennan walked 2 guys, you bring in Edwards, who's walked only 1 guy the entire season. So,
yeah, that's exactly what you're looking for. You want to put the ball in play, let your defense do what they're there to do.
Edwards is typically a guy that might get some weekend work, so this might not have been a guy that they wanted to use today, but the situation calls for it with the tying run at the plate in Beverly. John Beverly takes a strike, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, good pitch. Way to start ahead, and now you kind of got your arsenal at your fingertips here.
Beverly is 0 for 3 today. And that's strike number 2. Beverly started today batting .359. And here's the 0-2 pitch from Edwards. Sidewinder misses outside, and it's 1-2.
Really good 0-2 pitch. Good job by Beverly holding off on that one. That was a tough pitch to lay off of.
Came in with a team-leading 33 hits on the season and a team-leading .419 on-base percentage. Runners at first and second. 1 out here in the 8th. Sticks the bat out there and pops it up.
Just out of play.
And it's going to hit off the screen. So Hudson's now at first base. That was the other move that I neglected to tell you. Once they brought in Newman in center, and Ishikawa moved. Not Ishikawa, but Lujo moved to right, and that moved Hudson to first after they had pinch run for Callaway. Or was it Callaway they pinch run for? No, it was Oriach. They just lifted. Right. They just lifted Callaway.
That's right.
And so Beverly fouls it off. So that's the defensive change in the infield. Everything else remains the same. So 1 ball and 2 strikes here to Beverly.
Yep, and important for the defense. You know, you got to be thinking 1-2 plays ahead. What am I doing with the ball if I'm in the infield? Phelps, he's going to attack dart, he's going to go to, but the momentum of the play kind of tells you what to do in that scenario.
1-2, that ball is lifted to left field and going back to the track.
He got it.
It is out of here. A 3-run homer for John Beverly has tied the score at 6. How about that?
I'm telling you. Stromdol was telling us earlier today how, you know, not the most conventional 4-hole hitter, but a guy that can get the job done, and boy, did he get the job done. What a job by Georgia State. Get the runners on and let the bat do the work. That was great.
His first career home run comes here in Athens in the top of the 8th.
Wow.
RBI number 16, 17, and 18 for the season. John Beverly, first career home run, ties the game at 6 here in the top of the 8th. Wow.
What an at-bat. Man, he just set back on it and did some damage, and that was a no-doubter. He got all of it.
And here's Bailey with the game tied at 6. That'll let the air out of the balloon.
Yeah.
Edwards with a strike on the corner. Now it's 0-2. But what a time to hit your first career home run here at Foley Field to tie the game.
Yeah, he's going to remember that one. Timely hits. That's the mark of a good ball club. You know, if they can find a way to win this game, it can really do something special for them this year.
And those 2 walks issued by Brennan come home to roost.
Yep. Make a play.
Ball is hit into center field for a base hit. Bailey singles to center, and the Panthers keep it going here in the 8th.
Yeah, really great job, you know. Went down and got that one.
Here's Sam Silas stepping to the plate after the single to center by Bailey, his first hit of the game.
And Georgia State's doing a really great job of allowing the ball to get deep at the plate. When you got a guy throwing at a low arm angle, your natural tendency is to get out in front. They're doing a good job of thinking opposite field, and then if the ball comes in, they're allowing their hands to get through it, as Beverly did and did some damage to it. But they're doing a good job of allowing the ball to get deep and allow the barrel of the bat to really get through the baseball.
1 ball and no strikes here to Silas. Things have changed dramatically here at Foley Field. Edwards, there's a strike, and it's 1-1.
You know, we haven't seen Georgia State have a steal attempt yet today, but I do believe that's a part of the game plan. So, you know, Jackson needs to keep his eyes on him over at first base. This is a big opportunity to take a bag. Yep.
There, no, he was started, and then he stopped. That's a ball 2, 2-1 to Silas. You got to give Georgia State a lot of credit. They've not given up on this game after the Bulldogs hit that 5 runs in the 5th and then came back and got another run in the 7th. You know, it kind of seemed like, at least from a crowd standpoint, that Georgia had this game in control, but the Panthers have not given up on this thing.
Yeah, never quit, man. That's, you know, baseball's a beautiful game, and if you got a group of guys, there's the bunt.
Missed it.
You got a group of guys who don't have quit in them, then you're always going to be in baseball games. And if you can do it against a team like Georgia, you should have the confidence that anybody that we play, we have the ability to not only beat, but even if we're down, we have the ability to come back. 2-2 here. Let's see if he's going to be sending them.
Yeah. Spin move. Edwards fires back to first and chases back the base runner Bailey. 3 runs in here in the top of the 8th on the first career home run from John Beverly. And here's the 2-2 pitch. That's going to be a foul ball. So Georgia's still got work to do offensively all the way around. They got to get out of this inning, and now it's a 6-6 game. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Edwards with the runner going, hit foul down the first base line. If he'd been able to sneak that one down that line, that would have been big trouble for Georgia.
Yes, it would have. He would have been running for days there. All right, Georgia's looking to get a ground ball here, roll 2 to get out of this inning.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Edwards, ball is hit to right field. That is a fair ball. Silas touches second. He's headed to third. He's getting the wave sign. Now they're going to stop him.
Okay.
And runners at second and third as the throw got in quickly from Lujo down in that corner.
I'm a little surprised they didn't send him there. I know it would have been close, but in a moment like this, you got to make Georgia make a play. Great defensive play there, but an even better job of hitting. So in these types of situations, when you're playing great teams, you got to put pressure on them.
So a double off the bat with Silas. I agree with you. I was surprised they didn't go ahead and run Bailey there at third. Make Georgia make a play, because now the onus is on you to get another hit.
That's exactly right. Great job of hitting. Again, Georgia State is allowing the ball to get deep, and they're using every part of the baseball field. You notice they're not sitting on poolside. They are allowing the ball to come in. They're hitting it an opposite way with power. A lot of good plate discipline this inning for Georgia State.
So Edwards is done. He gives up a 3-run homer, a single, and a double. And Georgia back to the bullpen here. And Thomas Ellison is in the pitch for the Dogs. They're trying to put out a fire here. The Panthers not giving up. So, wow, that is I don't know if that was the home run ball that Beverly hit, but that's a nice surprise for somebody in the parking lot today.
Tell you what, it looks like my dad's car.
I tell you what, I've had that happen to me. That's why I park in the parking deck. I don't park anywhere close in the outfield anymore. I park in the deck.
I'm a little surprised
I
Georgia
learned my
hadn't
lesson.
put up nets over there over the years. I mean,
I've learned my lesson.
Yeah.
So Thomas Ellison's on to pitch for Georgia. And, man, this thing has really spun strongly in the Panthers' favor. Now, they get a base hit here, they're going to have the lead.
Yeah, hats off. We got a new batter coming up, too.
So this is going to be Adam Haber batting in this spot with runners at second and third. And one out in the eighth. Haber, the transfer from Wofford, played at Walton High School there in Marietta. And just on a personal note, good friends with his dad. Worked with his dad, Larry Haber, for 20 years. He was the program director at the old Comcast Sports Southeast. So I know he's really proud to see his son get an opportunity in this spot.
Yeah, that's great.
Here's the 1-0 pitch to Adam Haber, swings and misses, and it's 1-1.
Good swing, great opportunity, coming into Foley Field with the chance to really put your team in a great position in the go-ahead. So
1 ball and 1 strike to Adam Haber. Runners at second and third for the Panthers.
wow,
And sends this
that's
one
outta
to
here.
deep right field, and that ball is going to be out of here. Adam
Wow.
Haber just cranked a 3-run homer to give
Wow.
the Panthers a 9-6 lead. Unbelievable.
Hats off, young man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Brad Stromdahl told us he was going to give Adam Haber an opportunity today, and boy, does he come through big. 3-run homer for Adam Haber.
Yeah, Coach told us beginning of the game that he was going to get an opportunity, and wow, putting him in the biggest position of the ball game, and he delivers, man. That was unbelievable.
His first home run as a Georgia State Panther, and it's 9-6. And Sellers sends this in the air to center field, and it's caught for out number 2. So unbelievable 8th inning here. You have the first career home run for John Beverly to tie the game, and then the first Georgia State career home run from Adam Haber to give him the lead.
That's just, I know his dad's proud. What a moment for Haber. That was great. Seeing he was pumped up, boy, running around those bases.
Yeah, dad and mom, Dad Larry and Mom Marcia. Wow, what a big moment for them today. And here's Jay Williams. Called strike to Williams, and it's 0-1.
The big inning has been the storyline of today. Both teams have put some big innings together, Georgia State being 2 of them, and just taking advantage of what Georgia's given them. Walks, you know, you walk good teams, and they make you pay for it, and Georgia State has been delivering.
A 6-run top of the 8th for Georgia State to come off the deck from a 5-3 deficit. Now can they hold on and get the win when Georgia gets in there to bat? And Williams takes it for. So Ellison, the count is 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That ball is bounced to the shortstop Branch, looking into the sun, fires and gets him for the final out of the inning. But what an inning for Georgia State. Adam Haber, his first career home run as a Georgia State Panther, a 3-run blast to complete a 6-run inning, and the Panthers have a 9-6 lead. go to the bottom of the 8th, and now Georgia had a 3-run lead. Now they're down 3 runs.
I mean, they totally flipped the table on them. And like we were talking about, Georgia State has been so impressive. You know, when the game appeared to be over, all the momentum was going towards Georgia. Walks. Georgia State stayed in the game, focused. They took advantage of their opportunities, and when that opportunity presented itself, they jumped on it. 2 huge home runs that inning, and now they're on top.
So do they have the pitching to complete the deal? Nick Holbrook is on to pitch. His 7th appearance of the season. No record ERA is over 8, and he's done this in 9 1/3 innings. And he's facing Trey Phelps to start the bottom of the 8th. And Phelps has already belted a 2-run homer today.
Yeah, Dogs were exactly where they want to be in terms of the lineup, right back at the top, and, you know, looking to do some damage to get this game back to even.
Pitch missed inside, and it's 1-1. So let's see if they have any defensive changes here for the Panthers after all the lineup changes that they made there. Let's see. I don't know. They're still working on it. It's not finalized, but Phelps got hit by a pitch again. That's the 2nd time in this game, and of course he leads the SEC. He's top 10 in the nation, so he finds a way to get on base.
I mean, I tell you what a special player he is. Does not give up his ground in the plate. He gets on the plate, but he also has the ability to barrel it up no matter where it is, and he's got a great eye in the strike zone.
Georgia State is challenging the hit by pitch. That play is under review.
So Brad Stromdahl is out to talk to the home plate umpire, Rusty Griffin. So defensive changes here for the Panthers. Looks like Hunter Carlson's now at first base, and Sam Silas has moved to second. And Lucas Grantham is now behind the plate. Another look at it right there, and it looks like it nicked his elbow guard.
Yeah, it got him. Tough to overturn anyway. Yep. Look at that. Phelps just holds his ground. Doesn't lean towards it, doesn't back away at all, and just holds his ground.
Right there you see the arm going forward. That might be what Stromdahl is saying. You can see the arm starts to move forward now. I don't know whether he's purposely moving it forward or that's just a reaction to the ball going by him.
Yeah, it looks like it got the lip of that elbow guard that hangs slightly over the elbow.
But I think that's what Stromdahl is talking to the umpires about right now. You can see that left arm, that front arm slightly moving forward as the ball is going past. Not as noticeable on that angle, but from the side angle, you could see it better.
Okay, so the umpire's just now going down, so we're going to have a few minutes.
So
here.
it is under review.
Well, good start for Georgia. If the call holds, it's exactly what you're looking for. Get on any means necessary. Try to set the table up for the big dogs to do some damage. That was quick.
So they're coming back now, so they made a quick rendering on their decision. He might not make it today if he has to go back.
Upon review, the ball did hit him in the arm and the elbow pad, and he did not move it into the path of the pitch. He gets first base.
Yeah, so that was the determination. They were looking to see, did he move his elbow into the path of the pitch? And they have ruled that he did not. So Phelps is at first, and nobody out to start this 8th inning. And like you said a few moments ago, for a team that just fell behind after leading by 3 and now down by 3, you got the guys coming up here in this inning to maybe do something about that.
Exactly where you want to be in terms of your lineup for Georgia. So let's see if they can have some good plate discipline here. And, you know.
Ball goes to the backstop, and Phelps is going to move up to second.
Good jump there.
So the wild pitch puts him in scoring position. You know, we started this day, David, talking about the difficulty of these Tuesday matchups for Georgia, in that this is the 3rd consecutive Tuesday following a big weekend series win and getting ready for another SEC series that Georgia's had difficulty with their Tuesday opponent.
It is, and it's hard. But when you get to this point in the game, you know, bottom 8, pass ball here, Phelps takes third base.
Grantham, the new catcher, had it trickle between his legs and get to the backstop, and so Phelps is now at third.
Yeah, and you know, but at this point in the game, now everything's back. You're zoned back in, and so hopefully the Dogs here can put something together. But yeah, it started a little bit slow, and Georgia State took full advantage.
So for the rest of this month, Georgia will have a Tuesday opponent. Next week it's Presbyterian, and the week after that it's East Tennessee State. And after that it's going to be Georgia Tech at Truist Park, and then Troy to wrap things up, another Sun Belt team, in the final Tuesday in the month of April.
Yeah, and you know, Wes is going to talk to the guys. Look, you have to understand people are aiming for you and gunning for you. It's the price to pay when you're an elite program, that you got a target on your back no matter what day of the week you're playing.
So Jackson, did he go? He did not, as they appeal down to first base. First base umpire Daniel Crickets did not move at all.
Wes is getting into it with him for a minute here.
Crickets. So the count is, the count shows that it's ball 4.
Right.
So Holbrook. Ball
Good
is
job
hit to the
hitting
right
there
side, going
by
to get into
Jackson.
right field for a base hit. That's another run on the board for the Dogs, and it makes it a 9-7 game.
Great job, Jackson, there. Anything you could just to get the runner in. He turned very into a defensive approach there and put the ball in play. And look, when you put the ball in play, especially with 2 strikes, good things tend to happen. So good at bat by Jackson. Dogs chipping one away there.
Second hit of the day for Daniel Jackson, RBI number 47, as he adds to his SEC lead, and Brad Stromdahl is out of the dugout for the Panthers.
Well, if you're a fan of pitching, you certainly get to see a lot of it today.
Yes, many different.
Yeah.
Many different pitchers. And so the Panthers get back to their bullpen, and this will be the 15th total pitcher we've used in this game. So change for the Panthers. This game, we got a long way to go, even though we're in the bottom of the 8th. So we are a little bit surprised to see Michael Caruso in the game for Georgia State. We were told that he probably would not pitch today, but he's been one of their top guys out of the bullpen in conference play. So they're using him here today, making his 13th appearance. All but one of those appearances has been out of the bullpen. He's 3-3 with a 4.81 ERA in 24-plus innings, and he does have 1 save on the season. This would be a save opportunity for him.
Yeah, Georgia State is knocking on the door here, and these are big wins for these programs, and it's good for recruiting, it's good for team momentum, it's good for everything, and so they have an opportunity to put the nail in the coffin, and they're bringing all the big guns out here.
Yeah, they have a big conference series this weekend, but they're not thinking about that right now.
Right, yeah, they're trying to win. So They're staying in the moment, and Stromdahl's doing what he's got to do to get the win.
So Caruso comes in to face Henry Allen, who's batting for the 5th time today. He did double back in that 5-run 5th. Allen goes after this pitch and skies it to right field. That's going to be caught out there by the new left fielder, and that's Austin Killingsworth out there playing right field, pardon me, and he makes the catch for out number 1. So Killingsworth is the other change they made defensively in this inning that we had not yet told you about. So 4 changes really. Grantham behind the plate. Carlson's now at first. Silas at second. Killingsworth in right, and he makes that catch.
There
right
goes
there.
Jack. Goodness gracious.
Daniel Jackson with
monster jump.
Stolen base. That's going to be number 14 for him this season out of 15 attempts.
Yeah, that was all. He timed the pitcher there and had a monster jump. Monster jump.
So that represents the potential 8th run for the Bulldogs, with 1 down here in the bottom of the 8th. And Lujo fouls that one off, and it's 1-1. Ty Peoples is going to get a bat because they pinch ran for him, so he's next up in the order in the spot that Oriach was previously in. And Peoples doesn't typically get a lot of plate appearances.
Yeah, and again, you got the shift going, and you got a very big hole on the right side of the infield. Let's see if we can let the ball get deep here and drive it the other way.
1-1. He was thinking that way, I think.
Yep.
And he takes a strike, and it's 1-2. Looked to me like he was trying to do exactly what you were talking about.
Yep. And I guess they called the swing because.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah,
I think it was a swing that they
Yeah.
called it on a swing, not a looking, but a swing.
All right, 1-2 here.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Caruso to the plate.
Drilled
Rifle
it.
shot down the left field line,
Big
fair
hit.
ball. Jackson's going to score easily. Lujo motors to second and will stop there with a stand-up double, and now it's 9-8.
Good piece of hitting there. Catches hands back on that off-speed pitch. And it just hung a little bit more than he wanted to, and the Dogs took advantage of it.
And Ty Peoples is going to get a great opportunity here that he rarely gets. Big hit by Lujo with the double and the RBI. That's his 4th double of the season, his first RBI of the day, and his 17th of the season. So he represents the tying run out there at second base. And here's Ty Peoples in a 9-8 game. His heart pumping pretty good right now. Peoples is 1 for 10.
Yeah, and no question about it. And when you're going through a stretch like this, as the coach, they're going to come and tell you, hey, be aggressive in the strike zone. Look for a pitch to hit and look to attack early.
So Caruso comes to the plate, and there's a strike to Peoples, and now it's 1-1. So in the A&M series, Georgia's getting beat badly in that Sunday game, and Coach called everybody in there, says, look, I'm going to start taking some guys out. I want to see the guys that I put in get up there, be aggressive, have good at-bats, and get a base hit. Ty Peoples did that, and so now he's kind of getting the payoff here today.
Yeah, he's getting the opportunity. When, you know, life's about opportunities, especially at this level. Everybody's so talented. Georgia is so deep, but you want a guy who wants to be in this position, and he's got a great opportunity here to make a statement and do something special. 2
balls and a strike to Peoples. Has 1 hit in his career. He's just a freshman. Takes that pitch inside, and now it's 3-1. He represents the go-ahead run. Lujo represents the tying run at second base.
And this is right now, this is where you're aggressive. He doesn't want to leave this pitch out of the zone. Odds are it'll be a fastball. So he's looking dead red, drive the ball up the middle here.
Here's the 3-1 pitch, and that's going to be ball 4, and Ty Peoples is aboard. So now the go-ahead runs at first base. And Newman's going to get the bat here because he came in when they swapped out defensively in the Callaway spot.
Love seeing that emotion out of Peoples and the passion out of that. That's the type of spark that you want. Get your team going, gets the crowd going. Really good job there.
So they call an offensive huddle. So Ty Peoples, who was 1 for 10 as a freshman, draws the walk. And now Scott Newman is 1 for 8 on the season. And he's going to get a chance to bat here with the tying run at second base.
You know, this is where, although, you know, Georgia State has the lead, the Dogs have Georgia State kind of against the wall here. All the pressure's on Georgia State. Georgia's been in moments like this before. It's a big stage for Georgia State. And so, you know, you want to stay aggressive. So don't be surprised here if Georgia's a little bit more aggressive on the base pass, not in terms of stealing, but in terms of sending guys on infield ground balls or even, you know, balls in the outfield. Wes is going to look to really put pressure on Georgia State and make them make plays.
Yeah, so really kind of interesting how the script flips inside the game, just inside this one game. So the Panthers go from the hunter to being the hunted at this point.
That's right,
because they have the lead.
That's exactly right.
They got the target on their back now. Can they hold on and pull off the upset? And the Bulldogs, very experienced in situations like this in this ballpark.
Yeah, they're comfortable. Look, you got them right where they want to be. They're no stranger to a comeback victory, especially at Foley Field.
So 1 out, first and second for the Dogs, and Newman steps to the plate. Pitch outside, 1-0. Newman 1 for 8, has 5 runs scored on the season and 1 RBI. 1-0 pitch outside, 2-0. Caruso having some trouble here after walking Peoples, now falls behind Newman, 2-0.
Be looking for a elevated fastball here.
Caruso kicks and fires outside, 3-0, not even close. So how many are you watching the next two, right?
Yeah, definitely this one. And he might do a fake bunt, just try to get in the pitcher's head, but he's got the take sign all the way. And yeah, he might give him a take side 3-1.
Here's the 3-0 pitch from Caruso, and that is ball 4, not even close. And the bases are loaded. The tying run is at third base. Yeah, and the go-ahead run at second.
And odds are they're going to take again, make the pitcher come to, because he wasn't even close to these. Well, that's going to be in his deck.
And guess who's coming to the plate? The former Georgia State Panther, Brennan Hudson.
You couldn't write it up any better than this.
So let's see who they bring out of the pen here if indeed they lift Caruso. Like we said, we didn't anticipate even seeing Caruso today. He hasn't taken the ball from him yet. You think he's just checking his temperature? Can you get this guy out?
Yeah, potentially. I know the pitcher of the bullpen is waiting at the gate, so he's ready to come in. And let's see what kind of sales job Caruso can do to Stromdahl on the mound and try to stay in there at least one more batter.
So now, even though Hudson played at Georgia State, he was never a teammate with Caruso. So this is not like this is former teammates going at each other.
And they left him in.
So bases loaded, they leave the ball in the hands of Caruso to get the big outs here. There's just still 1 down in the inning, so obviously once you want to try to get Hudson to roll one over, hit into a double play, and let them get out of this inning.
Yeah, and Hudson's thinking elevated. I'm looking for a pitch up in the zone that I can get to the outfield, which is prime opportunity for a grand slam. You know, he's the one who sparked the Georgia offense earlier in the game to start that big 5-run inning, and he has an opportunity now to give the Dogs the go-ahead lead here.
So Brennan Hudson stands in with the bases loaded and 1 out here in the 8th.
Now after that break, you know, originally we were saying probably take till you got a strike, but after that extended break, I think the exact opposite. I think you're going to want to attack early because he doesn't want to throw another ball here, so look for something to hit early.
Look for him to try to get one over and you be there to meet it in the zone.
That's right. Oh.
Ball 1.
That was the pitch to do it, though.
One ball, no strikes to Hudson. Caruso way outside, man. His misses have been big.
Yeah, he just can't find the zone, and now, I mean, it's the take sign until he can prove he can throw a strike.
I mean, he's been all over the place. 2 balls and no strikes to Hudson, who gets right up there on top of that plate. Shows bunt, takes a strike. He wasn't going to bunt. He's just sticking the bat out there.
That's right.
It's 2-1. Hudson, you look at that. He's 4th in the SEC with a .773 slugging percentage. His 11 home runs are tied for 5th in the conference. 2-1 pitch, nearly hit him. Didn't budge. It's 3-1.
Well, be ready for a big swing here.
He's going to air it out.
Yep.
Lujo down at 3rd. Peoples at 2nd. Newman at 1st.
Yep, shortstop shift is on, so there's a wide open hole at shortstop.
3-1 pitch, ball 4. The game is tied.
And that'll be the end of Caruso's day.
So that's it. Caruso can't get it done, walks Hudson, and the score is tied at 9. Another pitching change for the Panthers.
All right.
So Niall Todd is the new pitcher for the Panthers, another left-hander. He's the 9th pitcher used by Georgia State today, and we're just in the 8th.
Yeah, pretty wild here, and not an easy position to come into either. Bases loaded, tie game, a lot of pressure. And again, like we talked about a moment ago, Georgia's comfortable in these types of situations.
Yeah, 8th appearance, no record, ERA over 8 in close to 7 innings of work. 6 walks and 6 strikeouts in his 6 2/3. And the bases are loaded. The go-ahead run, Ty Peoples, is down at 3rd base for Georgia. What a wild game we've had. Georgia was no hit through 4 innings, and the Panthers had a 3-0 lead. Georgia tied it up and went past that with a 5-run 5th, and then added another, had a 6-3 lead until the Panthers scored 6 in the top of the 8th.
Yep,
to take a 9-6 lead.
It's gone back and forth, and now you got Mr. Georgia Baseball up in a big opportunity for the Dogs here.
Branch. Fastball missed up around his face, and it's 1-0. Branch again with the bases loaded.
Yeah, expect
Mr. Grand Slam.
Yeah, Mr. Grand Slam. Expect Georgia to be patient here. Todd was struggling in warm-ups. He wasn't finding the zone too much, so they may be taken until they have a strike here.
Yeah, he threw at least 1 to the backstop during warm-ups, and that's going to be ball 2. Two runs driven in for Colby already today on a double and a single. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Chopper on the infield. They get the out at third, throw across,
Safe.
and he's safe. Run scores, Georgia has the lead.
Wow. Almost a devastating double play there, but the throw just pulled him off the bag on the first base side. Branch avoided the tag, and the Dogs are up 10-9.
So give a third RBI to Branch right there, his third RBI of the day, and it gives Georgia that 10-9 lead. It was that close to being, as you mentioned, a devastating double play, a 5-3 double play, but the throw pulled the first baseman, Carlson, off the bag where he couldn't get the tag on Branch. So first and second, and now 2 out in the inning, and here's Ryan Wynn going to pinch hit for Ryan Black. To the backstop, everybody moves up 90 feet. Well, this is what they saw in pregame warm-ups.
Yeah, that's right. So hats off to Georgia. They stayed disciplined as well, and we were talking about how Georgia State didn't quit. Well, neither did Georgia, and you gave them a little bit of breathing room, and Georgia really jumped on every opportunity and every mistake that Georgia State threw their way.
Here's the 1-0 pitch to Wynn. He did go around, I think. He did. Strike one, 1-1. To the backstop, comes right back to the catcher. And it's 2-1.
Yeah, Todd's feeling the pressure here, missing a little more than he would like.
But what a tough, draining day for both these teams as they
doubt.
get ready for conference play. It has
Yeah.
turned out to be anything but easy for either team.
That's right, and it's hard on the defense too. Not the pitchers, you know, when the pitching changes, delays in games, a lot of standing. Big
Hot
hit there.
shot, base hit. 2 runs are going to score. Wynn touches first, heads to second, and he is going to be safe with a double.
Great
2-run
hustle.
double for Wynn, a pinch hit double. Georgia has a 12-9 lead.
Just like that, I mean, the game can turn over so fast. Just when you thought Georgia State had it kind of in the bag, Georgia just steps up, and now they've batted around, back to Phelps. Georgia has no quit in them. Another sign of a great baseball team that can respond in the face of adversity, which has been fun to watch. Georgia offense.
Did anybody in the control room put a clock on this 8th inning? Because the Panthers sent 9 men to the plate. The Bulldogs have sent 9 men to the plate. We've had 18 batters. And
Oh,
Phelps
my
just
goodness.
crushes his second home run of the day, drops
Wow.
the bat and watches it go. Trey Phelps with a prodigious home run here in the 8th to make it 14-9.
Have a day, Trey Phelps. We talked about it at the beginning of the game. These midweek games, you really lean on your leaders. And we talked about Branch and we talked about Phelps, how not only do they need to be the voice, but also need to lead through action. And boy, have they done that today. Trey with his second home run, and second, no doubter. That ball flew out of the ballpark.
12th home run of the season for Trey Phelps. And RBI number 30 and 31. He crushed it. And he just watched it. Wow.
I tell you what, that boy loves to play baseball. He's fun to watch. He loves the game. Brings a totally different energy to your clubhouse. And no question, he's a fan favorite. I know my boy loves him.
Trey Phelps with the 2-run homer. And Georgia now has a 5-run lead. What a wacky, crazy Tuesday ball game
We
before
got
these
another
two
pitcher.
teams get ready to hit the road for conference play starting tomorrow. They travel, both of them, and another pitching change here for Georgia State, and they will use their 10th pitcher of the day right here. new pitcher and 10th pitcher used by the Panthers today is Jacob Cruz, the 6'6" senior right-hander out of Winter Garden, Florida. And a transfer from Pensacola State, who transferred from Rice to reach Pensacola State and now at Georgia State.
6'6" and all of it, too.
That's what in the old-time announcers would call him barrel-chested. And here's Daniel Jackson. We've had 19 batters combined between these two teams in the 8th inning, and a total of 14 runs have scored in the 8th inning, 6 for the Panthers and 8 for the Bulldogs. Oh, yeah, and Georgia was no hit through the first 4 innings.
Yeah. Hats off to the Georgia offense and making the adjustments that needed to be made. Again, it feels like forever ago, but Atkins was dealing for Georgia State.
He was.
Shut the Dogs down, and when they took him out, the Dogs took full advantage of that opportunity.
Hunter Atkins feels like that was 2 weeks ago.
It really does.
Here's the 0-2 to Jackson, chases it out of the zone for the strikeout, and that finally ends the 8th. We'll head to the 9th with Georgia 3 outs away from pulling out a crazy win. They've got a big lead as we head to the top of the 9th. Total runs scored in the 8th inning. In the top of the 8th inning, 6 of them from the Panthers. The first career home run for John Beverly tied the game, and then Adam Haber hit a 3-run homer, his first as a Georgia State Panther, to give Georgia State the lead. Things were looking kind of bleak for Georgia at that point, but they came back and scored 8 runs in the bottom of the 8th to take a 14-9 lead. Now things look bleak for the Panthers.
They do, and that's what great teams do. You know, they respond, and that's what they did last inning, and now they're going to try to seal the deal here.
So top of the 9th, and the Panthers down to their final 3 outs, and Carlson leads off the inning.
But just like Georgia, this is where you want to be, back at the top of the order here.
He's got an 0 for 4 day working. And Ellison out there, and Carlson hits this to shallow center field, long run, and the catch is made out there for out number 1.
Is that Peoples in center field?
Newman.
Newman, that's right. Yeah, he great route to the baseball there.
So now the Panthers down to their final 2 outs. So the Panthers, again, it's been a while defensively. The reset, Jackson behind the plate, Hudson's at first, Wins at second now, Branch at short, Phelps at third. And then in the outfield, you got Allen, Newman, and Lujo going left to right. And here's McGinnis. McGinnis has hit a 2-run homer today. At that time, it was 3-0, and the Panthers still, the Georgia Bulldogs still didn't even have a hit. That was a long time ago.
Yes, it was. And all you're trying to do right now, you just want to get on base, do everything you can, bunt, get hit by a pitch, anything you can to give your team some breathing room.
Fouls that back, and now the count 1-2 to McGinnis. tomorrow Georgia State will, or rather tomorrow Georgia will travel to Starkville for their big 3-game weekend series. That'll be a Thursday, Friday, Saturday series, matching two teams that are tied for first in the SEC. Georgia ranked number 5 in the country, Mississippi State ranked number 4 in the country. And here's the 2-2 pitch. Outside, 3-2. And a place where Wes Johnson used to be the pitching coach, by the way.
That's right. So good storylines there. It's going to be a great weekend. And if Georgia can hold on here, they've got some good momentum going into Starkville.
Here's the 3-2 pitch to McGinnis. Swings and misses. 2 down here in the ninth.
Yeah, really great pitch there. Low and away off-speed pitch. Hit his spot. Virtually impossible to hit there. So really good job there by Ellison.
Here's Cole Griffith batting for the second time. He walked his first time up back in the 8th inning. Strike 1 to Griffith. Ellison, 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-2, and now the Panthers are down to their final strike.
Really hitting that spot with that low and away off-speed pitch there. It's really tough to hit. All right, challenge him right here. Go right out and let your defense work. Try to win yourself a ball game here.
Ellison, 0-2 pitch. Got him! And Georgia with a crazy victory here today over Georgia State. Coming back after giving up 6 runs in the top of the 8th, they score 8 in the bottom half of the 8th to win this one by a final score of 14-9 and improve to 24-6 on the season. What a crazy game, David.
That was wild. You know, a lot of back and forth. Great job by both teams. The offenses showed out. Hey, again, tip of your cap to Atkins for Georgia State. Came out through 4 hitless innings for Georgia State. Got Georgia on the ropes, but great teams tend to continue going, and Georgia did a great job, stayed in the game, and eventually came back to win.
Trey Phelps, the offensive hero for the Bulldogs, as he goes 3 for 4, had a 2-run homer and 2 2-run homers, actually, in this game. What a game for Trey Phelps as the Bulldogs defeat Georgia State by a final score of 14-9. Our director has been Beth Ann Niblett, and our producer has been Bryson Wright. And now for my partner, David Toms, and our entire SEC Network team, I'm Matt Stewart. So long as the Bulldogs will win a wild and wacky one in Athens, 14-9.